materials. You don't need to handle it like barehanded. I don't think. I don't know about the glass. I wouldn't trust it.
Shout out to the
Be
YouTube
careful.
gang who are just now popping in to hear Punk's uranium safety tips.
Please don't handle that shit.
I'm gonna try cooking popcorn off of it.
God,
God
you would.
damn it.
The fun part is he doesn't even need a source of heat. He just puts the popcorn on it and it automatically pops.
Bingo!
On
See?
that note...
I have a use for this Geiger counter now.
On that note, guys, gals, non-binary pals, welcome to another episode of War of the Shattered Sun. I am your humble Doma Master, the one and only Pudding Pastry Farting Tart, and I am joined by my marvelous marsh stompers. I didn't have another word that started with M.
Marshall Stomper.
Well, no, because we had marsh. I need.
A marsh menagerie.
Marsh.
I was gonna say,
that
marsh-
works.
We're in the
Marsh went out
Marshall
of
that
business.
matters.
What are you talking about?
My marvelous marshmallows.
There you go,
Yes.
that's a good one.
We have the
There you
Funkyard Dogs, we have the CGs, we have the Joe Mojos, we have the Wicked River 97s, and we have... Wait, who I missed? Oh, and we have the J Frost 747s. I was
Wow,
like,
okay.
wait, who I
I see how it is now. Okay,
Sorry.
bye.
We are
Oh, God, you
missing
actually left.
Sarah, unfortunately, tonight. They just got a whole new horse. So
And I
that's
think
a
a
thing.
dog.
What's that?
And I think a dog.
I think a dog too, yeah. So
Yeah.
things are a bit wild over
There's
there.
some adjustments that need to be made.
Yeah, but
They got a whole horse?
a whole horse. Fuck off! I heard you say that, and I
Horse,
saw the
horse,
gift
horse,
pop up.
horse,
And I was
horse.
like, do not. Do
Joe, come on. We say nay to that.
Joe's being spicy today.
Joe.
Oh, you have no fucking clue.
Joe feels some type of way today. But do you goons want to do your test rolls?
Yeah.
All right, can we at least roll some
boy.
dice? Can we at least be cool about this?
Do it.
Sir, I'm a Nico need you to not kill me
While you
today.
guys
11.
agree that
4.
7.
music.
Damn, 16. Close.
16
3.
and a 3. I'll roll for Skritlix. Let's see if Skritlix gets advantage.
Come on, Scrit.
It's like the other
Come on,
goblin we
Spurs.
ran into. If it's like the other goblin we ran into this campaign, it should be a nat 20.
That is a
Click
15.
Clack is on a different level.
Ever forget Click Clack? Who knows where he
Click
is now?
clack.
Last time, having discovered that your bag of holding was taken by an unknown thief, you all rush back to camp to quickly pick up the trail. You managed to do so and were led to a lone cave where the thief was examining your loot. A singular goblin wearing a gas mask, one that you would come to know as Skritlix. Leaving them little choice, Skritlix explained that they were searching for magical items to help their sister, Philette. You all offering to... Sorry, Philete. Need to remember to fix the pronunciation on that. You all offering to help heal their sister were led to their village, which you found to be under attack by Kruthix. You all helped dispatch the creatures and met with the less than friendly tribe leader, as well as Skritlix's father, Avi, who blamed Skritlix for the attack. You all learned that several members of the tribe, including Philete, had been taken back to the hive. Skritlix, determined to get their sister back, left the tribe. You all followed as your missions aligned, and while en route, you learned more about Skritlix's personal life, as well as what appeared to be the implication that Skritlix had stolen the artifact that you all had came for from Lorgana, which led to the tribe being attacked. We pick back up with you guys having just arrived at the base of the hive. You guys are off a bit of ways off from the hive itself, but you can very well see it in the base of what appears to be a clearing of some sort. You can see kind of skittering around our Kruthix that will kind of come out from one tunnel and crawling along the walls, go back into another. It looks like essentially a big ass anthill. You guys are kind of low in the bushes right now. What do you guys do?
So, does anyone remember exactly when we're supposed to activate? Is it supposed to be when we're like discovered? Because looking at that hive, we're gonna be discovered.
Would that be an intelligence, or it's like to try to remember?
I'd call that a history check with advantage because it wasn't that long ago.
Ah, lovely.
That was almost double nat ones.
Oh,
Anyway,
21.
But it's still 21.
You were told
Gimme.
to activate it as you were preparing to go inside. Like, the moment you all were feet in the door, activate it.
Corbin will relay that party.
Okay. I remember this only lasts for like 10 minutes. So, if I remember correctly, Nicholas said it would get us there, but we'd have to, we'd have to take care of everything else once we got there. Say Tart,
Say, CG.
if we were to, I guess, run up just out willy-nilly in the middle of the, just no stealth or whatsoever, how far do you think we would get?
Before being jumped?
Yes.
I will say the traffic isn't exactly incredibly spread out at this current moment in time. It is going to be a bit later in the day. You figure that sunset is going to be relatively soonish. You think with the current amount of traffic, you know what? Go ahead and give me, I'll call it an insight check. I'll let you roll for it.
That's a 7.
It wasn't a very high check, admittedly. You think you might be able to get pretty close.
Well, they don't seem to be on super high alert. We might be able to get into position before we get there. Not have to deal with a lot of critics.
As you guys are having this conversation, you see two that come out from separate tunnels and they kind of like bump into each other and they both like turn and they kind of like hiss at each other and kind of like do like that territorial thing where they fight, quote unquote, but then they quickly like go back off into separate tunnels, back inside, out of sight.
They did the equivalent of bumping into each other and doing the, hey, I'm walking here!
Yeah, I'm walking here!
So, I've still got Pass Without a Trace available. We can make it there, but I think, honestly, we might not need it. Okay.
I'm sorry. What was the question? I'm so sorry.
Flit said that you guys do still have access to Pass Without Trace, but you may not need it.
Lily's kind of looking at these things. It doesn't seem like they're that smart.
Proceeds to check intelligence modifier. Yeah, that's about right.
So, here's a question. What happens if this, very well built and very well put together thing that our friend made doesn't work?
At this point, Skritlix kind of looks over at Latchkey. Do you have Latchkey out?
Yes, I believe I would have pulled it out at this point.
Okay. Skritlix kind of looks at it and goes, what is that supposed to do anyway?
things.
Oh god. We're gonna die.
You gotta think positive. We'll be okay.
Injury is more likely than anything. But I don't think death.
Alright, gang, what is your plan?
Love game. I just say we go for it. If these things aren't that smart.
I think I'm kind of in the similar boat.
I will say that to sort of help move you guys along a bit, Nicholas did sort of imply that while Latchkey is a big help, he seemed to have enough confidence in your skills to where you think he wouldn't have sent you guys if you weren't prepared with or without it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking above game, but confirmation is always nice.
Mm-hmm.
I think honestly we should just go for it, but the question I want to know is when we get inside and meet the queen, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna fight her and get everyone back, right?
I've been thinking about myself, and I can't really. It's tricky. I don't. What are we trying to do? Are we trying to fight our way in, or are we trying to break in and try and negotiate?
I don't think negotiations really on the table anymore.
Yeah.
I need to get my sister back.
Okay, because if we kick down the door, essentially, we might lose any elements of surprise.
Skritlix kind of looks over at the hive, sees all the Kruthix kind of crawling around, and goes, "I'm not sure we had much of that to begin with. I mean, the way I got through originally was I just went invisible."
I can do that myself, but only to, well, self.
And we have we still have Latchkey. That's again, knowing Nicholas, I think once we activate it, that's also going to be the end of stealth. You're saying something, River?
We do have, like you said, we have passed without a trace, which will get us in without being seen. And I mean, that was the point, is get us in, get the thing going, and then go from there.
It helps us get around easier, but it's not like there's just going to be a little too many people, or I guess Krithix, for that to effectively hold up, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I will say, when I went in there the first time, even though I was invisible, they were usually pretty active and sniffing me out. They might be able to pick us up even if we do go in stealth.
Well, I mean, that settles out then.
Yep.
Stealth was never an option. Pulls out broadsword.
Mild stealth. And then we start
Stealth.
busting things down to make the most of the element of surprise.
I'll give this to you guys just to sort of help you guys come to a decision. Kruthix have tremor sense.
Oh god.
Okay. Yes, that settles that.
Yeah.
That helps. That helps a lot, actually. Yeah, let's just kick this
Thank you.
fucking door down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did somebody say kick?
Oh, of course, this is what Jake Ross comes to life.
Truth be told, I had forgotten it until I looked at it just now. I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck. Which
All right,
puts a slight plot hole in my story, but whatever. We're gonna move past it.
just to let you guys know, I'm gonna be holding back a little bit, just in case, because a couple of my spells may be needed for your sister.
That's fair. I got you.
I appreciate that, Flit. Thank you.
I was going to say the exact same thing, honestly, because I don't know what any of these people have, and I'm down only a couple of higher ones.
But we'll look over to. I keep wanting to say Krithik because we keep using the word, but Skritlix. Gonna look over to Skritlix, and just kind of give a gentle smile.
So, with this, before you guys go in, does anyone want to prep anything? Prepare any spells, any items, or anything before you guys go in? Because it sounds like you guys are just gonna kick the door in.
Yes.
Good.
So,
We'll do one at a time. We'll start with Punk.
yeet. Wait, what? Oh. Actually,
You
start with someone else.
you-
I need a second.
Okay, we will start with J Frost.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Okay, we'll start.
Here, let me do mine. I know
We'll
mine.
start with CG.
Flit is going to hold out her arm, and from underneath her cloak, her good friend Toshi is going to appear. They're going to nod at each other, give a little mlem, and boop. Toshi is going to turn into a Flit copy.
Magical girl transformation into Flit.
Kage Bushin no Jutsu.
Okay, Toshi is up. Don't let me forget that for later.
Indeed.
Let's see.
That's it for me. I don't have any of my other buff spells prepared.
Okay, River, do you have anything you want to prep?
I am going to use my Woken Heart, just in case.
I will say, Awoken Heart only lasts for a minute.
Oh,
It's in the
That's-
first paragraph.
oh, it is.
So,
I can read.
So
okay,
if you want to
then-
hold on to it.
Yeah. I don't really have anything then. I shouldn't.
Okay. If you come up with something, you can stop me and we can do that. Joe.
Everything, all but one thing I have requires a minute of concentration, so unless y'all want me to concentrate on flying, I'm good.
I'm gonna tell you right now, flying ain't gonna do shit for you.
Oh, believe me, I figured going underground.
Or am I lying?
You son of a bitch. I'm good.
Okay. J Frost.
You know what? Fuck it. Peerless athlete.
Okay. You get it for 10 minutes.
Somebody's got to kick that door down.
I will say there's no literal door, but yes.
I'll
You can
make a
hold on.
door. And
You can
kick
hold
it.
on to you can hold on to latchkey and blast the door in.
True.
I'll kick Latchkey in.
Don't do that.
It's delicate.
I'll tell you as the DM, don't do that.
Have you seen my son?
Ravon has such good luck with this thing. That can only go well.
I have an idea. An elemental golem spawns in the midst of the hive.
Hey, Ravon, do you want a second kid?
Hopefully this one turns out to be better than the firstborn.
And
The
Punk.
first.
Spike grow.
I didn't mean to roll. God damn it. I was trying just to put it in the chat.
Nothing rolled.
But
It just
okay,
says spike
prepared.
growth.
Oh, it rolled for me. Good.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. That was me clicking into the thing. Don't worry.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Flitz dice came across my screen. Phew.
Okay, so you want to do spike growth.
Yes.
What do you want to do with this exactly?
Prep it.
Okay.
Start.
Well, I'm just looking at it. Are you like holding on to the spell, like just kind of like having it there in case like as a held action, or are you?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. I got you. I just need the clarification. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
Okay. So, Corey, you begin to start concentrating on that cast of spike growth, ready to drop it at any point. You guys seem to be right. Let me see. Does our friend have anything they want to prep? I'm not sure they have much they can prep. That's the thing they could do. Oh, before we go in, how many of you guys can see in the dark?
Hello. Yes.
Okay, we'll probably want this then. And you watch as they pull out their little spell book, and they are going to cast light on Rovan's on Raikiri. They don't have that. Never mind. It's dancing lights that they have. That works in a different way. That's my bad. Fuck it. We'll give them light anyway. We'll give them light instead of dancing lights now that I've done it. So, they put a light on Raikiri, and you guys will have a source of light for when you go inside. But with that, you guys want to move in then, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys just charging, just running forward?
I think the idea was stealth until spotted.
Okay. If you guys are going to do this, everybody make me stealth checks with disadvantage because there is a light on Rovan.
Well, shit.
We did.
Is there pass without a trace?
No.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
5.
18. 18 for Corvin.
17 for Lily.
Nice.
For Sarah, this is a normal roll. 29.
Skritlix with an 8. And then Corey?
7.
Okay.
Wait. Do I still gotta roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that nat 20 on the other
Sonny, you
Sorry.
fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, roll 20. Oh, I see how it is.
Making a roll real quick. Ooh, wow. Okay. What is their perception modifier? Wow. So, you guys begin to stealth, and despite how much your group is fucking standing out, moving up on this hive, it isn't until you guys get about right to the entrance that one of them crawls out and finally looks down at you guys, and it kind of like pauses for a moment like a deer in headlights, and then lets out a loud screech. What's the game? What's the game plan?
It's just one of those things.
It's just one, but you guys seem to have been spotted. Just change the music.
I have Okay, this is honestly idiotic. Would Nicholas have said if there's like any kind of like favorite food that they like, that they prefer outside of people?
Sorry, I'm trying to find good music for this moment. No, not that you recall.
Because I was thinking like prestidigitation, like cooked meat, like 15 feet towards like the other direction.
You can certainly try.
Fuck it, why not?
Okay. A waft of warm meat comes over the breeze. Maybe we'll check. Okay. It kind of looks over in that direction at the scent of the meat, but it then looks back at your group. And then you begin to see, as a response from the loud call it made, 2 more begin to crawl up on the wall. Crawl out from within. You guys are at the entrance, I will say. At the main entrance, the biggest one you're able to find.
Well, we are at the main entrance. This is when Nicholas said to use it. Who? Ravon, did you say you had latchkey?
I think you have.
Yes. No.
Oh, okay.
Wait. No, actually, Flit, I think you actually have latchkey.
No, I do normally. But you had mentioned that you were going to take it, so I wanted to confirm.
I'll
So-
make sure to wear gloves first before I pick it up.
I will say Ravon Flint has not been wearing gloves while handling it, so... Okay, so, real quick, which one of you two has it?
I have it.
Okay.
So I will pull out latchkey. And I will twist, take in both my hands, I will twist one handle on the left side going clockwise and turn the other one counterclockwise.
Okay. You turn it and you see that within the strange metallic core within begins to glow a dull blue light within its crystalline base. And you can see it begins to grow brighter and brighter. And around you, 30 feet around you, this dome begins to manifest. Layer upon layer upon layer, varying colors, growing thicker and thicker, until eventually you have this multi-stage, seemingly shield around you guys. For the purpose of this, you guys currently have activated the prismatic wall spell.
Fuck yeah!
Ooh.
Ho, ho, ho.
You can see as this surge of magical energy forms around you, the 3 that had spotted you quickly begin to back up at this, almost like, I guess we could call it a shield that has formed around your group. And you can see that it begins to radiate more and more light. As the barrier comes up around you, Skritlix kind of looks around and goes, "Yeah, that will do it."
We better make the most of this. And Foot's gonna start walking forward into the hive.
Okay. You all... Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
You know, fuck it, I'll give you inspiration for that joke.
Yeah,
The
that's
one with the
too.
magic LGBTQ wall. So, as you all move deeper into the entrance of the hive, you can see that any and all outside light is snuffed out. However, you are all given a rather significant amount of light still via your prismatic wall. You go down a slight slope and you enter a larger chamber. This chamber is filled with an ambient skittering and hissing. You can look around and you see that a number of Kruthiks burrow out from the walls and the floor. Some of them look and they see your group and they hiss and enter defensive stances, seemingly holding their position, while others retreat back deeper into the hive. You all look and you see you have several ways you can go. Forward to the south, right to the west, left to the east, or diagonally to the southwest.
I vote southwest unless told otherwise.
1 second, bit.
I will type these up for you in each one, by the way. So, before you guys make a group decision, I will let you know, through the course of your jaunt into the hive, each chamber you enter will burn 1 minute of your prismatic wall.
Oh, jeez. So we
Okay.
actually have to be careful. Okay.
After that, who knows what will happen.
Is there any way to make, like, a hearing-based perception, like, if we hear more noise coming down from a certain, one?
You certainly can. You can make a perception check. It will have disadvantage as the noise from Latchkey sort of emanating as the barrier is up, and there is noise coming from everywhere. You can do it, but you will have disadvantage. Anyone can do this.
I will take it over nothing.
Okay. Anyone else who wants to as well can roll right now.
Oh!
Wow!
Pass.
22!
Nice.
Nice.
With disadvantage. Nice. You said with disadvantage, yeah?
Damn it.
Disadvantage, yes.
Oh boy. Disadvantage perception checks.
Perception for Corbin is a 12.
Instead of 7.
For Sarah,
Sarah.
Sarah.
Four.
Sarah.
15.
18.
Let's see.
I'll see
We'll give
shit
this
cheek.
to Lily and Flit. You can hear a more dense amount of chittering and skittering from the right and left, to the west and east. The south and southwest there seems to be less of it.
I vote east.
I mean, it's one or the other. We're
Yeah,
gonna want to
east.
go where there's more noise, though, because that means that there's probably a higher chance that we find the queen.
I did a coin flip east.
East?
Got 3 votes east. Any opposed?
Nope, that works.
Okay. You all take the tunnel to the east. As you move deeper into the hive and begin to comb your way through the tunnels, they twist and turn. You can see that you are being followed by a continuously growing collection of Kruthiks. You move into another larger chamber. You have 2 directions to go. To the south and the southwest.
Does it look like this is part hive and this is part temple, right?
Yes.
What part looks like it's more hive than temple?
More hive than temple, the southwest. I'll give that to you without a perception or without a check.
More hive could. That's where they're basically. That's where they're more likely to nest.
I'm fine with going down that way, unless anyone has another suggestion.
Actually, no. I was thinking on the same way.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, the
Go for it.
southwest then. Alright. 2 minutes have now passed on the prismatic wall. You move through the tunnels, and as you come to another chamber, you find that as you go deeper and deeper, you find that the rough interior of the hive walls eventually begin to take on a smoother stone texture. You gather that you have moved deeper into the ruins themselves that you were all told about. You can continue to move it to the southwest. You can also see that in this chamber you have entered, there is an open ceiling above you, about 15 feet up. There seems to be a another room above you. You can see a Kruthik from above leap down and try to ambush you all, but is quickly eaten up and ravaged by the prismatic wall. Its utterly battered and wrecked carcass lands in the midst of your group.
Ah!
Guys can continue going to the southwest, or you can try to go up above. If you want to make an effort to go above, it will waste 2 minutes.
I don't think we should take that risk.
I'm kind of curious.
How long do we have with Latchkey?
Currently, you guys have 8 minutes. Or, after you make a selection here, we will be down to 7. Unless you guys go up.
If we go up, we only have 6 minutes left.
Unless you guys have a faster means of getting up there. In which case, I would counteract the 2-minute burn.
Above game, I have fly that I can cast onto one person. And then that person can like live. Like, say if I cast it on Rovan could probably take a couple people up.
Don't we
I also have
also...
Dimension Door, so I can yeet myself up there.
I could just toss people up there if need be.
You are not tossing me 15 feet into the air. I am sorry.
A reminder that you guys are in a dome, and I made a mistake. I said that the ceiling above you was 15 feet. It would be 30 feet up. It would have to be, otherwise the Kruthik above you would have been able to actually drop down on you. That's my mistake.
Still yeeting distance.
Well, a reminder, you have a dome above you.
Yeah, I don't think I have a way to get us up there. Or do I?
How big is the room?
The room is
Like how big's the hole itself too?
the hole itself is actually pretty well sized. The hole itself seems to be 15 feet on each side. That's where I got my dimensions mixed up.
Okay, I have an important question.
Okay.
For the hole, is it like there's a wall underneath the hole, or is it like there's an empty hole with like nothing supporting it on the around it?
It looks like just like a square hole that has been made in the ceiling. Nothing's holding it up. It looks like there's another chamber above you. It doesn't look like the ceiling had crashed down. It looks like it was deliberately made.
Okay, so it's not like there's walls connecting there's like walls underneath the immediate rim. Okay, got it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything. So, I'm all for going down, continuing down the corridor.
Yeah, less of a hassle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Saves magic too.
That it does. Alright. You continue on. As you begin to move through the now smoother hallways, you can see that a number of them are degraded and eroded, giving way to the rougher, scampered together interior. There's only one way to go as you enter into another chamber. You can go to the west, or you can go back.
I think we got a pot commit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are committing. As you move further in, latchkey goes down to 6 minutes. As you move further in, you can see that the walls are growing an odd sheen to them. More moist. There seems to be a slight wet film to the walls now. Translucent. Greenish in tint. the chamber continues to be filled with a wet, nasty stench. Not quite unlike that of the marsh, but a bit ranker. You can continue to move to the west, or there's another path that moves back towards the south.
What do you think, gang?
Now, I will say again, if you guys want to make any checks or anything, you are welcome to ask for them.
So, when we were up in the north, the closer we got to the main layer, it got like more like it's gonna gross is the word I'm going to be. That's not going to be as disgusting.
Icky.
It got a bit more. We were pretty much in a dead space layer at that point, right? Like the closer we got to it.
In a way, yes.
Okay, would it be survival to kind of make that exact same? To have that exact same idea.
I'll say if you can make that assumption out or that connection out of game, you can make it in game as well. No check required.
Corbin's kind of putting his nose in his shirt, going, I think we're getting closer. Rank in here.
Do we want to follow this then?
I've got a question.
I've got an answer.
Well, it was more for the group.
Oh.
But also you, I guess, is God. So I can make a fountain of earth and stone start churning from the ground. I think that would throw off their tremor sense, but also kind of overstimulate their minds in a way, maybe. Should we do that? Should I do that here, or should we get closer?
That sounds like something that'd be good once Latchkey goes down.
Okay.
That is a very good idea, though.
Yeah. Thank you.
You can see Skritlix kind of tags onto that. Yeah, I've got some stuff in here that we can use once the barrier goes down. I don't got a lot of it, but... And they hold up what appears to be a bag of... A little sack of powder. A little sparkly powder.
Foot will give a nod. Good that we're thinking of the backups.
Okay. So are you guys
So-
moving south or to the west?
What do you think, Joe?
I am so sorry. I was needed for a thing. What's up?
I'm just asking if you guys are moving... if you're continuing to the west, or if you're kind of moving back onto the main path and going south. The main path, quote unquote.
And what's everyone else's thoughts?
That I'm really bad with picking directions. Because this makes me think of like those fucking stupid ass puzzles in like video games where you have to pick the right path, and if you don't, then you fucking get sent back to the beginning.
Oh my god, that was super annoying.
Those
Like,
pissed me off.
Fucking Deku Forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking Devil May Cry 4.
Oh god, don't remind me.
So, like, is everyone wanting to go to the... Like, which ways is everyone wanting to go?
Do we feel like we have gotten further away from where we're needed to be?
Make me... I don't know how that... What check that would be. Make me a survival check.
Flat?
Yeah.
21!
We win.
Mimi?
I know this isn't quite what you asked, but I will give this to you instead. You notice that moving back towards the south, the mucus seems to intensify a bit. Seems to be more of it.
Okay. So I have an idea.
Follow the mucus.
Or we could phone a friend, as Corbin would kind of pull out the modified sending stone that Nicholas gave him. We could call him.
Phone a friend with a rock.
Yeah.
I love that. Hold on, I'm just imagining the rock shaped like a phone. Please.
I will say, if you want to spend some time to get Nicholas's insight, that will take more of your time with Latchkey.
That's what I was afraid of. So, to the mucus, or...
I say we follow the mucus. If it's becoming denser, then maybe that's the way we're supposed to go.
Hindsight, I probably should have said something before we went in. Oh well.
It's fine. It's fine, Smile. Okay, so I'm getting the idea that you guys want to move to the south. Any opposed?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. I'll begin to move forward to the south. As you move forward, this thin layer of what I can only describe as mucus begins to thicken, becoming denser, spreading further along the walls. The smell grows more repulsive. This tunnel in particular seems longer than the others. Do you all continue?
I'd say so.
Okay. Not hearing any arguments. As you all enter the next chamber, as you move further in, Latchkey goes down to 4 minutes. You enter into a nasty sight. The walls of the chamber are absolutely slathered in this thick green mucus substance. But furthermore, you can see that there are larger, harder, round masses within. Appears to be eggs. As you all begin to move through the chamber, you see one of the eggs crack from within a smaller, mucus-covered Kruthic, or Kurthic as I wrote in my notes. Kruthic breaks the shell and crawls out. It skitters away from you all. You have 2 paths on the far side of the chamber. Southeast or southwest?
Quick question.
I have an answer.
Was that newly hatched Kruthic smaller than the others, or?
It was a lot smaller, yeah. While the other ones are... well, how would I...
Were there more eggs in here, or is this
There
like
are a
was it
lot
the
of
only
eggs
one?
in here. As the
Does
adult
this look like
Kruthics
the
you
main
guys
nest?
have been seeing are probably somewhere between dog-sized and horse-sized. The one you just saw was like puppy-sized.
I see.
It was small.
Fire.
The urge to burn is increasing.
Yes.
Out of
We're safe
curiosity.
inside the prism, though, right?
Yup.
Or like,
Yeah, we're pretty safe.
I mean, Fireball is looking.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Which way did it skitter away?
It skittered to the southwest.
Maybe it's like trying to home in to trying to get back to the queen.
God, I hope so.
It might have sensed danger and ran off. As a what looks like a hatchling.
Maybe. Unless anyone has another argument, I would propose following it, though.
At least one.
I need a decision. Are you all going to follow it?
You know where I stand.
Do I hear
I
any
have no
opinions?
idea.
Do I hear any arguments against following the young baby Kruthik?
I don't want it to lead us away from where we're supposed to be going. Honestly.
I'm thinking that was my thought process, though, was that it might have an instinct that draws it to the queen.
Yeah. Would there be any way to make some kind of check to see if that could be, like, something that they do?
I'd call that a nature check.
I'm not great with nature, but
I'm gonna roll for Sarah.
11.
Anyone can make this check.
Modify 20.
Fuck, 7!
Corey has hit the jackpot. Ding 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 ding.
60.
Coins start spilling
Shit,
out from
roll.
an ear out.
The jackpot shit rolls. Fuck!
Pug, feel free to restart or refresh your page if
Thank
you
you.
want. I'll say, Corvin and Flit, you kind of think on this a bit. It would make sense that seeing danger, it would retreat to a more. They would retreat towards its elder.
Also, to clarify, that was for Sarah. Corvin does not have
Oh, that was Sarah.
nature.
Okay.
Yes.
And Sarah would get that.
And you did say it would make sense?
It would make sense for it to retreat towards its elder at the sign of danger.
That's my vote. I'm gonna say we follow it.
I trust you.
Okay. This did take you guys a little bit to come to a decision. So, you guys do lose a bit more time. As you all continue Flit, you can see that latchkey in your hands lets out a small spark, and the light from within begins to falter. It looks like you're running out of time. From deeper down, you hear a loud, chittering screech, followed by a humanoid scream. Do you all continue? What do you do?
Absolutely.
Any arguments?
Nope.
Okay. With latchkey fading fast and the outer layer slowly beginning to flicker and dissipate, and the crowd of Kruthiks beginning to close in on you all continue faster than before. You enter another chamber, the largest that you have seen thus far. I'm gonna change the music. As you all enter the chamber, the largest that you've seen thus far, the first thing you notice near the back of the chamber, you see this huge, lumbering figure. Large, chitinous armor, a collection of 8 massive scythe-like legs, bulbous thorax, fat, and unmoving. Upon looking a bit closer, it seems that what was an alive creature was ruptured from within, as the huge wound on its stomach implies. As you kind of inspect this figure, your vision moves over as you hear the sound of a blood-soaked cough. And down below from where you guys are standing, near the center of this chamber, you see a female humanoid figure. Tall, about 7 feet. Their skin chitinous and purple. Their hair is composed of long, almost vine-like strands. Sprouting from their back, 8 long, spider-like appendages that seem to lift them slightly off the ground. 4 of these appendages bend and curl to a collective point, which you now look to see being a bloodied adult goblinoid figure held by the throat by this figure. The figure turns to you. Hey, StarCraft fans, we'll get a kick out of this.
I was about to
knew
say, get out of here with that StarCraft shit. Yep.
Yeah! Must evolve.
I didn't get it custom art made because I figured that this was pretty much as close as I was gonna get. But the figure turns to you all. They grimace and jerk their body. The pointed appendages rip out from the back of the goblin that they hold, and it goes limp. In their other hand, a smaller female goblin, young, kind of reminds you of young Nexus in age. Seemingly unharmed, it looks like they have been crying. By their feet, another goblin lays, unmoving. Skritlix, seeing the child, calls out, "Fi!" As they do, the barrier seems to drop. The chamber's dark, but you all can hear the... Well, I would say that, but Skritlix actually gave you guys light, which is good. You all can hear and see the skittering of the crowd you had gathered encircling you, beginning to move in. But just as they would reach you, as you guys have your weapons out and you're ready to strike, the figure lets out another loud, chittering screech. You can see their lower jaw separates like a set of mandibles. And at that, the other Kruthiks seem to back off, retreating from the chamber and crawling into the walls. What do you all do? I also realized I should have made this a handout, but it's fine. I can do that later.
You're good, Chief.
Damn it, Joe.
I have to make jokes because I'm freaking the fuck out.
Humor cures my trauma.
You're fair. Fucking
That's
same.
right.
Okay. So I can only assume it's the queen after all the Kruthik backed off that are a bigger predator.
Yeah.
I'll give you that to you for free.
Okay.
Since we've got 2
thank you.
druids, we would. I feel like we could discern that just from sheer nature.
Honestly, with the amount of context clues you guys were just given, I'd say anyone in this group can determine that.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So the queen has Skritlix's sister in her hands, and is she just looking at us?
Seems to just kind of be looking at you all curiously. You can see their head kind of cocking from side to side. They look to Skritlix, and then back to your group. You came for the child. Curious.
I have to ask because, for my own mental mind palace, is she talking or is this in our heads?
She is talking. Her voice is...
Thank God. Okay.
Her voice is almost overlapped, as if she was speaking through a filter. Like one of those toy noisemakers you would get as a kid, where it make
Oh,
your voice
yeah.
sound weird, and then you could press the button and it would go like whoop 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 whoop, like play all those like different noises.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
baby, what is it called? Megaphone.
Yeah.
Or bullhorn. Is that what it's called? The
Yeah,
electronic
yeah.
one? Yeah.
So is it cool if I say something, gang?
You certainly can.
Yes,
Oh,
because
you're
Corey
asking
wants to
gay.
be next.
Yes, we are. We were sent by Nicholas Longbottom, and we also came to retrieve that child.
The halfling. Or
What?
the gnome. Sorry, not the halfling.
Yeah, no.
The gnome.
Out.
You are
Very much so, yes.
exterminators then. Here to now destroy me and mine now that my treasure has been taken. I should have expected as much.
Taken from who? Sorry, taken by who? Sorry.
That is what I seek to find out. I can smell it. I know that it was taken by somebody in that village. They hold up Violet, and Violet looks terrified. You can see Skritlick's kind of at your side, their hands slowly going down for their hand crossbow. Lorgana
Oh,
gets real close and begins to sniff Violet. Yes, very close indeed. You can see as she's doing this, Violet, who I pronounced her name wrong again. We're just gonna call them Phi for the sake of me getting it right. You can see they have on their back a little backpack.
I'll tell you what. And he's just gonna kind of try and give a reassuring nod. I don't speak for my group, but how's about if you give us the child? I can help locate it for you.
You seek negotiation when what's mine has been taken. You can see her
And I
composure
would-
slowly beginning to degrade.
And that
And
was
I
not
would-
us.
That was not us, and honestly speaking, I would love to find it. I would love to ease your worries.
They look at you curiously, and then they look at Violet. Skritlick's to the side. He's kind of looking at you guys like, what's the play?
If she doesn't help, if she doesn't procure, I've got a stupid, reckless plan. Anything more safe is definitely recommended.
Should I mean, should I tell her?
No. No, don't say a word.
They kind of look down at their sister again. Lorgana looks at you all. You whisper. You plan. Yes, yes, you all are against me. And
We
what
have
is
to-
mine? You can
We
see
have
that
to
they-
talk. We don't have your way of communicating with other people. In your
also-
hive, she says, gesturing around. We have to do so verbally, thank you.
You can see
Points.
as they sort of lose it for a minute, they kind of thrust Phi along almost forcefully. Not hurting them, but yeah,
Shoving.
shoving. Fi is getting kind of ragdolled right now.
The offer still stands. We're not against anybody. All we ask is give us the child, and we can help find your treasure.
But only if you give us the child. Otherwise, you have to do the rest on your own. And you risk the village being the one to come and exterminate you.
They hold up Fi again, kind of bringing them close, and they kind of look at them curiously. You can see their eyes meet, and Fi is on the edge of tears. What is the importance of this singular child that you all seem to have such interest in? I wonder, perhaps this is the one that stole what is mine?
I
have
can
smaller
assure you,
families.
I can assure you she didn't steal anything. All we want to do is reunite a broken family. No one needs to be hurt in the process.
A notably smaller family, being the difference between species. You have many here in this hive, yes? In your home?
I do.
We, like most people that look like us, can't have that many. So the ones we have are very dear to us. Please give her back.
They kind of... For the record, I'm making rolls as you guys are having this conversation, by the way.
Yay!
Which is what
I
the
figured.
extensive pauses are for.
Yeah.
They look at Fi again, and they look back at your group. You say that no harm shall be done, but thieves must be punished. You can see that a number of the appendages slowly begin to curl and bend over their shoulders. Skrillex at this point, seeing that, goes, "It was me! It was me!
Damn it.
I took it! Just let her go. Please. I'll give it back." Lorgana looks up at Skrillex. The thief has come forth. Now it is time for judgment. And you see one of the appendages shoot out a whole spike out towards your group at Skrillex, and I need to make an attack roll.
Can Corey dash in front?
No need,
Okay.
as that was an incredibly low roll.
Holy shit.
It flies upward, and you guys like move to go and defend Skrillex, but them Skrillex, seeing it coming, quickly drops to the floor, and it goes over. I will seek judgment, and I will take back what is mine. I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Present her the thing, please.
I have before
Oh,
initiative,
boy.
could I since she's like flying up, can I like bonus action face step towards her and then grab a Filet and then dimension door back to the group?
I'm going to say no, but however,
Okay.
Corey, if you wish, your held action goes off, and Flit, if you wish, your held action goes off. Oh, Lily!
If hers goes off, though, if Corey's goes off, would that hit her, the queen?
It would hit the queen. Here, I'll make it a bit easier for you. Flit, trigger yours first, because I know what you wish to do.
Okay. Seeing as how we are now officially approaching danger time, Flit is going to look over to Philete and is going to say something bulky in case this goes wrong. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on Philete.
Okay. What do you polymorph Philete into?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
I'll give you a moment to
ordinary.
think about it while we get initiative. In the meantime, allow me to pull up the map and get some. Actually, I'll hold off on the map. How about we go ahead and before we get into initiative, we go ahead and take a bio break.
Yes, please.
Cool.
Take it a little
Okay.
bit early.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, early bio break. Okay, let's
Yeah, a
go.
little bit of an early bio break. I need to get water anyway, as I've done a lot of reading. I'll put on
And
something not so serious.
I'm just over here reciting Starship Troopers lines right now.
I will
I'm
also say, y'all, I am sorry that the negotiations didn't go all that well. She actually has a pretty high charisma score and is rather negotiable. She was making shit rolls though.
Damn.
Well,
That's
Tried.
fine.
hold on.
It's fine.
Look, Tard. Don't blame yourself. You were right about one thing, though. The negotiations were short.
With that, I'm gonna go
I
to
bad.
hate you.
the bathroom.
I
Fuck
hate
off.
you. I hate you. I
Oh,
would
you're gonna-
like to offer, or at least, offer, I guess would be the word. Is it possible to smack her if we have the initiative for it fast and more see if that will jolt her out of it, maybe?
You can certainly try. Again, you got.
Can we try bitch slap her and like, hey?
We've got 2 held actions coming up, which we will handle in the first round of combat. How does that sound?
Sounds good. I picked my animal, so I'm good to go.
Okay.
I should probably roll initiative.
Yes, I'm still gonna need initiative rolls, but I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. We will be right back, guys, gals, and
Mood.
non-binary pals.
Eat!
Yobi.
So for chat, I was like really sweating over here trying to figure out trying to watch my words. Because I didn't want to say anything that I was going to be forced to uphold. This is a scurry situation. Real scurry.
For the record, you had the right idea. What I was doing is that I was actually rolling charisma saves for her, and I had a set DC, and if it went over, I was gonna actually let you roll persuasion, but at no point did she ever go over.
Damn.
It was rough, dude.
Damn. It's honestly fine. I figured it was. I figured, like, I'm not gonna lie. I figured it was an impossibility, but you know what? Fuck, I'm a charismatic bastard. I'll try.
I have acquired water.
Agua.
Well, that could have gone better. But I didn't have much hope for this particular negotiation anyways.
I mean, same. I figured there was gonna be a fight, but you know, can't
Yeah,
hurt to
you-
try.
You gotta do token effort.
The implication of a fight was pretty hard, considering that they literally had a hostage. But it wasn't out of the realm of possibility to actually talk your way through this.
Like, if she would have went for a fucking strike, I was going to do my teleportation BS move.
I'm glad that you also had something on that, but like I said, I picked my animal. I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
For the sake of going into initiative, I'm basically going to give you and Corey a surprise round
Okay.
for your held actions, as you guys are as it actually lined up in initiative. Oh wait, it didn't. Oh, I'll still give you yours. No, it's fine. I'll still give you yours first, Flip, because yours is will make things a bit safer for when Corey wants to do theirs.
Hers.
For the child involved. Real quick. Do that. And I need to roll for Lorgana. Wow, everyone did horrible in initiative. I love it.
Was no one over a 20?
Sarah got a 16.
Only 2 people got over a 10 in initiative.
Dang.
That's fucking incredible, actually.
Damn.
And that includes the boss.
Okay. Okay,
Nice.
I'll
Nice.
take it. I'm gonna take it.
Karma, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Karma, bitch.
She's not
Irma.
last, but still pretty significant. That 16 is that's Sarah's roll, or is that your roll, Corbin?
The 16 is for Sarah. The 9 is for Corbin's.
Okay. Sarah 16. Rovan 16. Let's see.
Smokey, you better not fucking be attacking that cord.
God.
That's what I thought.
I'll say
It's
this.
okay, Milo's been climbing his.
Well, it's not that. It's the For some reason, my cat likes to bat at my headphone cords when she's like sitting in my chair with me.
Goob just likes to chew on mine.
Yeah, I'm trying to prevent the chewing. Cat's a
Poor
fucking
Lily
menace.
with the nat 1.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, friend. I gotta make one more roll. Okay.
Oh.
Go there. Actually, I can hold off on that. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys your initiative as we are prepping for this. Oh, I forgot to roll for Skritlix. Hold on. Hold up. Skritlix.
Yes.
Skritlix, Pog. Skritlix has got +5 initiative. Oh, and suddenly they are at the top of initiative.
Let's go.
With a
Yeah.
17. Good shit.
The worst thing about a nat 1 on initiative is I have the most time to think about what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Hey, sometimes it's better to be reactive than proactive.
I also need to roll one more initiative. Actually, we can hold off on that, methinks. We can hold off.
Curious.
It's nothing bad. I'm going to when we get into it, we're gonna roll initiative for Phylete as they are going to be polymorphed.
Yes.
Ooh.
Alright.
This is rapidly becoming my favorite maneuver. Oh, a hostage! Your hostage appears to be much bigger than you now.
That is current initiative for you all.
Thank you.
in-game.
I think he was about to ask where.
Hey
Yep.
Corey, what's your dex?
2.
Same as mine. Do you want to go first or
Just roll a D.
Oh, I fucking missed Corbin.
4.
Thank you. I was thinking I missed someone.
Just roll a D4 and I'll roll a D4 and we'll see who gets higher. Let's go.
Roll
Okay.
these.
you?
Corbin, do you have?
Yes.
It shows you have 4
Look,
on
there was a
your initiative.
possibility of it fucking up, okay?
There was
I had to roll.
Yeah. There was a possibility, but logistically speaking,
Like
you.
1, 2, 3, go.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, Corbin, what is your dex modifier?
14.
Why does it say you have +4? Oh,
Oh, it's 15.
Bard.
My bad. Yeah,
Bard.
yeah. Jack of all trades even includes initiative.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put you in front because of that extra bonus to your initiative.
I mean, I thought we already decided that Jorge goes before him.
Okay, that's fine
Yeah.
then.
That's why we rolled
God
a D4.
damn it, you two are
Yeah.
together in initiative again. Fuck. Stop it.
We are
Jesus.
the stupid duo. The dumb duo.
The
Heard
dumb
of
dumb
big
duo.
We're dumb duo.
You're the K
Adam-
crew.
I hate that.
Damn it.
Don't say that.
I love it.
Alright.
No, I don't like that.
I don't like it either.
Sorry.
K-pop.
K-pop.
Yes, exactly.
K-pop is fine.
K-pop.
Okay, the K-pops.
So we are K-pop. Hi.
Yes. Hello.
So,
Stan us.
I got
quick,
the
God
full hair.
damn it.
quick roll call. CG,
K.
Tart, K, J Frost,
K gang for life.
Joe,
Nice.
Punk,
That's
The
actually a
return.
fair volume too.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
present with Milo.
Snack, and River. Yeah. Alright. With that, turn that shit off. We move into initiative.
Oh.
You guys should already have control of your tokens. If you guys want to move them, you can. You just have to be up on this ledge where you currently are. Skrillex is going to stay where they are.
Tart.
Yes.
Can I get a duplicate, please?
That's right. That's the other thing I needed to do. Hold on. Udingus. That one's going to be blue for Toshi.
Hey.
And you should be able to move it. Also, Rovan, as it has been 10 minutes, your channel divinity has dropped at this point.
Ah, beans.
Sorry, man.
It's K.
Okay, so we immediately start off. Flit, your held action goes off. You cast Polymorph on Phylet. Phylete. What do you turn them into?
With a desire to keep the injured innocent out of harm's way, she casts her magic, and where once there was a small goblin, there is now a very large turtle.
Okay.
Turtle.
Turtle.
Good shit.
How big is this turtle?
Large.
Large size turtle. A whole large turtle appears in the midst of this cavern. Lorgana instinctively drops the child as they transform, and the turtle looks around confused. Corey, your held action now goes off. If you wish it to.
Yes. Can I decide where it goes?
Yes. That is, here, throw up spike growth again. I believe it spreads from a designated point. Yeah, 20-foot
Yes.
radius centered on a point within range, which is 150 feet. So, wherever you feel like. 20-foot radius. First, make sure I've got the size right. On. Oh wait, 20-foot radius. Jesus fucking Lord.
Is big.
It is quite big. So, hold on. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay. I presume you want to do it like this so the turtle is not within
Yes.
it? Okay. You see, as a large section of the battlefield becomes encompassed in spikes, and they grow and they begin to spread outwards, and they immediately begin to dig into Lorgana's skin, like, piercing the chitinous armor. She recoils. Ha! Does it do? It doesn't do damage yet. I don't believe it. And the creature moves into or within the area, so doesn't do damage yet, but still it is up, and that is good. With that, we start initiative. At initiative 20, the layer actions take place. Lorgana lets out a loud skittering screech, and you watch as a number of Kruthiks begin to crawl their way into the chamber. I need to make a roll here. You make 2 rolls, actually. That's the wrong dice. Hold on. Okay. And then... Okay. For the sake of this, because I know this will get confusing immediately, I'm gonna try my best to make this simple for you guys. Red ones are normal size. They are adults.
Mm-hmm.
The yellow ones, which are significantly smaller, are youngins.
The babble.
The babbles.
Okay.
Okay.
Do they differ in, I guess, appearance, or like have their limbs like not fully matured?
They do look less matured. They look like they don't have as much chitin, and then there's the very obvious size difference.
Okay. Do they have fewer arms or fewer?
They don't have fewer
Okay.
arms, but it looks like what they do have is significantly less protected. You can see almost like a you know how Mr. Krabs looks in SpongeBob when he's without a shell?
Yes.
Kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
Kind of.
They're peeled.
Yeah, in a way. 2 over here. They spawn there, so they aren't affected by the thorns yet. However, I now need to roll initiative for them. Wow, another shitty initiative roll. Who'd have thunk? Everyone's rolling poor today. Okay, so they are going to Flip, what is your dex mod?
My dex mod is 3.
Okay. Updated initiative for you all.
Oh no.
That is supposed to be Kruthik's plural. That's gonna bother me if I don't change that. But with that, we move to Skritlix, who, now seeing that their sister is out of, well, not out of danger, but in less significant danger.
Milo is on my head.
Pet that snake.
Snake.
You watch as, yeah, don't do that. You watch as they pull out their spell book again, and they begin to mutter some sort of incantation, and around the turtle, a cloud of fog begins to encompass the turtle. as they cast Fog Cloud. A lot of area getting covered on this map. So. There we go. And the turtle is now covered. Maybe like that. Here, oh, can I make these different colors? I can. Green for the spikes. And we'll go gray for the fog. And no other reason. Gray because that's the color of fog and no other reason. Skritlix is going to move. That's not Skritlix. Skritlix is going to move over here, and they are going to end their turn. Sarah's turn. Ravon, you are on deck.
Is there any place to kind of hold for cover?
There are large stone mounds over by where Corey is standing.
Okay. Sorry, Lily. Sorry, Flit. And Toshi. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Pardon me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to squeeze on past you. Bonus action, just gonna dash there. You know what? We're gonna get some early damage on this. Shooting the boss.
Okay, attack on Lorgana.
Kia. 15?
Nope, if I had that up. 15 does not hit. As
Okay,
Sarah
good to know.
aims the shot, Lorgana kind of sees them out of the corner of their eye, and Sarah fires, and Lorgana ducks, crouching down low to the floor. Does not hit.
And yeah, that was action, bonus action movement. Yeah, that's it. She's gonna try and hunker behind the cover best she can.
Okay.
Try and keep out of sight.
Give me one moment. I want to.
This is what I was afraid of.
No, sorry, I'm reading something. Okay. Yeah, sorry. A change that I made to the sheet earlier didn't take. So Lorgana has a higher AC than I originally intended. But it's fine because even without that boost, it still doesn't hit.
Okay.
But I promise you guys that her AC is not 23 as the sheet currently says.
Thank you.
That would be absurd. Okay, thank you.
I cast Heat Chitin.
You can see why I
Yes.
kind of paused, like, hold on a fucking second. Okay. But on that,
Questions.
Lorgana is going to use one of their legendary actions, and they're going to make a ranged spine attack at Sarah.
Would this be considered full cover?
I would consider it half cover.
Okay, so that's 2 to her AC?
Okay, well that is
Yes,
a 23 to hit.
You know what? Corvus gonna use silvery barbs. So, disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That is even higher.
Fuck nuggets, yeah, that hits. And Lily, you get advantage on your next roll.
Sarah takes 14 piercing damage as the shot goes right into their torso and kind of gets them down over, right under the ribs.
Reaction for evasion. Actually, no, wait, it's
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny dodge, yes.
Okay.
So 7.
14 down to 7. Yep. All right. Ravon, is your go. Cora, you're on deck. I love the fucking drop in initiative. 20, 17, 16, 16, 9.
We have fun here.
Yep.
Alright, so remind me. the
Wait a
circle
fucking
needs-
second. Did Corey get another 7 on an initiative? You fucking did. You rolled a 7 on the die.
It won't go away.
It won't go away.
It won't leave me alone.
Don't go to Vegas.
Buy me a scratch off. Someone buy me a scratch off.
Man, I wish I could buy myself a scratch off.
Congratulations,
I
you
don't
won.
keep cash on me.
Congratulations, you won a SpongeBob Freezy Pop.
Fuck yeah.
The eyes are
Capitalism
in
at its
different
finest.
fucking hemispheres of the ice cream pop.
Yeah.
Mood.
Alright, Rovan, what you got?
Me too.
Alright, so remind me. Small circle here, small ones. Big circle here, big ones, yes?
Those were certainly words. The big circle is spike growth, the small one is fog cloud.
I don't like spike growth. I mean, I like spike growth, but I don't like...
You don't like
the
moving through
in.
spike growth. By the way, this ledge that you guys are on, as well as this one on the other side of the chamber, are about 10 feet high.
Really? Huh. Fuck it, I've done dumber things than most.
Yeah?
Yeet!
Okay. Vaughn, getting you within range.
It's going for a whole...
A whack.
Hey, Frost?
Sorry, I'm just thinking here for a quick second.
A reminder also that you do have your current main light source.
Yes, I do. Raikiri.
Okay, everyone's
You
should
know-
still be within range of light, I believe.
Yep. I'm just doing this for another thing that I'm thinking of.
Lily has dark vision. Just didn't
Fair.
say anything.
Sheds bright light in 20-foot radius and dim light within another 20 feet. So yeah, you guys are fine.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll do it.
Okay.
No whacking.
Okay.
But instead, a spool.
A spool.
One.
Crusader mantle.
Okay. Crusader's mantle goes up. What does your Crusader's mantle appear as?
The Crusader's mantle, it will take on the encompassing aura of a bull.
Okay. You can see Rovan's helmet grows large horns and now resembles like a minotaur's.
Alright, that is my action. Bonus action. I'm downing a healing potion.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Wait, aren't you at full?
Nope.
Oh.
Hi. I took hits.
Ah, I see.
Remember?
No, that's why I'm asking.
He never took
I've
the
already
time when you
admitted my
guys were
shame.
walking
Fuck
to-
you.
He never took the time when you guys were walking to heal back up.
God damn it.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
You're
Yeah.
a paladin.
Right one, baby!
Ah!
Okay. What kind of healing potion are
Risk it.
you
Oh,
drinking?
go. Oh, like a standardized potion.
Standard? Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, look. We risk it for the brisket in this house.
TD4 plus 2.
Brisket.
I know.
Is that why you chose the bowl?
No, but I did have steak earlier, so I might be.
Hell yeah.
My mind might
I
be
did
on
last
the
night
move.
too.
Hell yeah.
I got my mind on the moves.
2d4 plus 2.
And
Not bad.
7.
You get 7 back.
I'll take that.
That's 7 hit points you didn't have beforehand, bro.
Yo, alright. Just doing numbers.
Just doing numbers. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's that's all I can do.
All right, Corey, you're up. Corvin, you're on deck.
So, quick question.
Answer.
Can I use my bonus action to take the starry form of dragon and make a spell attack in the same turn? If that's my action?
Let me see. As a bonus action, you expend a wild shape feature to take on the starry form dragon. When you make an intelligence or... You said dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said to cast a spell with your main action. Yes, you can do that. Because
Yeah, so use starry form, like, use my bonus action to
Yeah.
get the starry form and then make a, like, spell.
yeah, your starry form is not a spell; it's a class feature. So yeah,
Yep.
you can absolutely.
Yeah,
do
I'm
that.
just making sure.
Yeah.
But I thought so because it said you expend to use
Yeah,
your wild
yeah,
shape
yeah.
feature, but I wanted it,
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
learning.
You're all good. You're all good.
Thank you. Okay, so she's gonna do that, so.
Okay, so you cast your starry form, and you can all see a starry constellation essence of a dragon begin to curl around Corey's neck, almost like a big boa. It looks cool as fuck. It's like one of those like long like Chinese dragons with the facial hair.
Fuck yes.
Love Eastern dragons.
Hell yeah.
They're usually wise. In Eastern culture, in Western, we made them into big baddies.
Correct.
I blame the English.
Yep. And then she's going to cast Shoot Fairy Fire.
Ooh,
That has concentration
good
spell.
idea.
Yes.
If you do that, at least spike growth goes down.
Oh shit, never mind. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're good. Here, for the sake of
Oh yeah, it does.
for the sake of this, because I think it'll be easier for us all to remember. If you have a
What is
wrench,
the
that
range
means
of
you're
shoot
currently
water?
concentrating on a spell.
I'm sorry?
Anybody who has a wrench is currently concentrating on a spell.
Thank you.
I feel like that's a good way to remember
It doesn't. Shape Water
Yes.
doesn't have a range that I see, at least not when I copied it. Does anyone know differently?
Shape water.
Get up now.
Let's see, that is
This
30
is that
feet.
you see. Okay, thank you.
My-
Can she use Shape Water and shoot an icy barb at Lorgana's face?
Where, explain to me where the water is coming from, and I will allow it. Because I like that. That's cool as fuck.
Well, I was gonna say because you said there was a wet, like, rank smell earlier, that there might be, like, moisture, heavy moisture in the air or on the ground, like the surroundings, like if there's mucosal or, like, more goopy shit anywhere nearby, like using the water in it.
I like that, but logically,
Or out of
I
the-
can't
these-
allow that specifically. You do have a water skin though that you can do that with easily if you wish to.
Or would you let her section off some of her hair to do it?
I'd let you do that. I will say, roll a d6, and you will take whatever you roll. You will take damage equal to what you roll.
5.
So you'll take 5 damage, and this helps me work out the damage you'll do as well. So you lop off a section of your hair, and you take 5 damage, and you morph it and turn it into an icy spike. Go ahead and make me a ranged spell attack, which for your spell attack, which will use your spell attack bonus. D20 plus your spell attack bonus.
I think that's
24.
24?
24 will certainly hit. I'll say for this, you do damage equal to your wisdom modifier for your spell attack, for your spell bonus, or your spell casting ability. God, I can't fucking talk. As well as the damage you did to yourself. So, total, that should be what, 10 damage, I think? Your
The
wisdom
5
is 20, I
plus-
believe?
9. Oh, my wisdom.
Your spellcasting ability.
Yeah, 5 plus 5. Yeah.
Okay, so you do 10 damage. Damn! As you as you assault Lorgana with a section of your hair. Rovan, you
ice.
see a spike of ice fly just over your shoulder and pierce Lorgana through the chest.
Just looking back. You could do that!
Corey, you didn't even know you could do that.
I haven't thought of it until now. Leave me alone.
And the best
This
part is that
awesome!
the best part is that is technically a magical attack, so the damage doesn't get reduced.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh, I love that. I love creative shit in D&D. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Corvin, is your go. Lorgana is on deck. Actually, at that, Lorgana is going to burn a legendary action and is going to make an attack back at you, Corey. That is a nat 1.
Yeah!
Rolling severity. No, it just misses. Okay. You see her retaliate, a spike flies backwards, and you doing your cool monk shit. Actually, no. The dragon encompassing your form grabs it out of the air and spits it back onto the ground.
Nice.
Corbin, is your go.
Well, tense situation, may as well pop an old favorite. Performance of Hope.
Okay.
So, that is going to encompass everybody.
Everybody.
So, yeah, everyone has advantage on wisdom saves, death saves, and also when healing, take maximum on the die.
Okay.
Nice.
For my bonus action, he sees Rovan trying to go ham on frickin' Bug Lady, giving him inspiration.
Yeah!
Hey, Ravan, you have inspiration.
1d10.
Ravan quickly becoming stacked with icons on this token.
I can't see his face.
At the end.
Anyway.
Yeah.
That is one last thing. How tall? Like over here. How tall is this?
Where the like glowy rock is?
Yeah.
About 10 feet up.
Okay. Cool. Hiding under the glowy thing.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, Lorgana is going to use another legendary action. And Rovan, you watch as she begins to quickly, her appendages quickly begin to burrow at the ground, and she vanishes from sight. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh no!
She reappears back over. Hold on, I should have done this right. There we go. She appears up on the ledge.
Huh?
Bitch.
It's now Lorgana's turn. What's the range on this? Not nearly far enough. So she is instead going to make a number of spine attacks. She's going to make 2 on Rovan, another on Sarah, and another on Corey. They are the ones who have done damage thus far. So starting with Rovan, that is a 28 and a 16 to hit.
28 will definitely hit.
I presume the 16 does not.
No, 16 does not hit.
You take 13 points of piercing damage as a spike shoots out and pierces you right on the upper pectoral.
You know what? You lady. Sounds endurance in this shit.
Okay.
Because I got multiples to spare.
Go ahead and roll.
1d12 plus con. Wow.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, dude.
Well,
My day's
hey,
ruined.
that still goes down to
Damn.
9.
Yeah.
Okay. She's then gonna make those 2 attacks on Corey and Sarah. First one on Sarah. That is a 27 to hit.
Double checking. I'm sorry, that's just under.
Oh, right, of course. I forgot Sarah's AC is 30.
Yeah.
But if it were to hit, that would be, hypothetically, 11 damage.
Okay.
And then on Corey... Dice giveth, the dice taketh away. That's a natural 20, Corey.
Damn.
Oof.
As this one gets you right like beneath the liver. If you think if it had gone any further up, it would have done real bad. Rolling that shit. Okay. So
Man, when it rains, it pours. Milo just fell off me.
is he okay?
I mean, there's a carpet, so he didn't like hit like flat, but he really needs to fucking learn. Stop moving around.
But he
Did
is
what
okay.
he-
Yes.
He landed on his belly.
Okay.
He did not bump his head.
Corey, you take 24 points of piercing damage.
She starts coughing out blood.
Yeah, big hit. With that is her turn. We move to Flit.
So, out of curiosity, did when she popped up on the ledge, did she technically move through the spikes?
She burrowed, so I'm classifying it as her going under the spikes.
Okay, just wanted clarification.
I did consider that though.
No worries. Unfortunately, now I am at the unfortunate juncture of I have no idea what I can do as my. Okay, I can pull out an old classic.
Oh, is it time? Is it time?
Let's see. There are all these wonderful little ads over here, right?
Correct. Just a bunch of friends, just hanging out.
Yeah. Oh, I can't do it. It's concentration.
Oh, sorry, man.
No return of Bramble Scramble.
No.
Sag.
I'm very sad. But I do have something else to do instead.
Okay.
As the hive begins to shatter and shake, and I'm going to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
Nice. You're welcome.
Concentrated where?
I think I'm going to put it so that it hits all 3 of these young
The
Krithix.
smaller ones? Okay. Go ahead,
Yes.
roll damage. Let's see how much damage you do first. God.
That's a 23.
I'm not even gonna roll. Even if they pass, they don't have the health threshold to be able to survive that. As the 3 of them are obliterated, as this column of sudden magma and debris begins to spew from a section of the chamber, and the 3 of them are buried. You hear Lorgana off to the side go, Is that your turn?
Yes, and the square that is marked is now difficult terrain.
Okay, good to know. Lorgana is going to very understandably take an attack on you
Yeah, that makes sense.
using a legendary action. That's another natural 20.
Oh,
Okay, that's a piss poor
I-
roll though. So this might not actually be that bad.
was it at me or was it at Toshi?
It was at you.
Okay.
That is, the first one was shit, so this adds up. That is 16 damage total.
Okay.
Bit of a hit, but nothing you can't take. Is now
Con check.
Con check. Concentration check.
Pass.
That's right. I need a concentration check for Corey as well, for spike growth.
Con?
Yes. Con save. You're fine.
23.
You're fine. You're absolutely fine. I also realize this is slightly off. That's fine. Okay. It's now the Kruthik's turn. I'm not even going to bother for these guys. You watch these two begin to charge in, heading towards your group. And you watch as they are very quickly eaten up by the spikes and get trapped. And eventually die. However, the other ones, can. It's good to know. You watch as this one begins to, there it goes, begins to skitter and climb up the wall. Let's see, hold on. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and it gets there, still up on the wall. The other one begins to move in on you, Rovan. It will get to you, but it will take, I believe 4d4 from the spike growth. So go ahead and roll that for me, Corey.
Dope.
I thought that was strict twos. Nice.
9.
Okay. 9. So you can see it begins to get chewed up a bit by the spike growth. Rovan is going to make, how many attacks do you get? Do you get 2? You do get 2. That is a 24 to hit and a 21 to hit.
Both will hit.
Okay. These are not very powerful beings, admittedly. Let's see. Yeah. 2 1s. Total, you take 8 damage from the 2 attacks together.
Dope.
As they rolled as poor as physically possible. But that is Kruthik's turn. Up next, we have Lily in the game.
Well, I guess I'm just going to make my way down with,
Make it my way.
I'm making my way down. So is it, like, I know I have to jump down. Does that count toward my movement, right? So it's...
It does not count.
Okay.
It's not a high enough drop. It's only 10 feet. I'm not going to count it against you guys. If it was higher, I would, but not for this.
Square right here, is that going to be in the fog too, or...
You'll be partially in the fog, but enough to... You are a small creature, yes?
Yeah. Yes.
So, you should be, as a gnome. You are small enough to where you can position yourself to where you won't be affected by the fog cloud.
Okay. Then yeah, I will move there, and I will stabby stab.
I just remembered I gotta roll initiative for someone very important. Hey, CG, what is a giant turtle's dex mod?
Surprisingly, it's not bad. It is 10. It is pure neutral.
Nice.
Okay. We finally have something middle ground for initiative.
$21?
21 will hit. Roll damage.
11.
11 damage. Okay. You pierce it through the side as you run up on it. It's still up, but it is more hurt than it was a second ago.
I'm stabbing again.
Is 11 damage, 11 points more hurt than it was a second ago.
28.
28 will also hit. The 28 does not hit, actually.
No need
What?
for that advantage.
12.
Okay. So that's 23 total. This thing is up, but it is rough. It is not looking hot.
That is my turn.
Okay. Back up at the top, we have the layer actions. More Kruthiks join the fray. Well, okay. We have a whole one pop back out over here. So I will do that. And then for the babies, that's more significant. Only slightly more significant. Smile. As a whole fucking cluster of them begin to come out. I rolled the minimum for one and then the maximum for the other. However, these ones over here are not going to be happy in a moment. Good fucking call.
Good job,
with that
Corey.
spike growth.
Very good. Very good use of spike growth.
Yeah, great fucking call with that. Oh, fucking, I forgot. I need to make them smelly. Hold on. There we go. Nope. I will just do this real quick. Mingus. This will just make it easy for me as I've got other shit I need to do at the moment. Three of them do enter that difficult terrain. Okay. We go to Skritlix, who is going to rush down here and is actually going to hop into the fog cloud. But before they do, you watch as they're running by, they are going to take a shot at Lorgana. I think that hits. It just barely does. Ooh, max damage. Nice. You see as Skritlix takes a shot and it doesn't get too deep into Lorgana, but it gets deep enough to where it does begin to draw blood. Let's see. How much damage is that? Okay. Not a lot. But damage is damage. As we like to say around here. Lorgana, not knowing where Skritlix went, is going to use a legendary action to control one of her Kruthiks. She's going to have this one over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still crawling the wall. And is going to get to make one attack on Sarah. That's a natural one.
Do it.
Severity. That's another natural one.
Oh.
As it gets up in Sarah's face, and Sarah, in a almost like a feral like rage, like swipes at the thing, and it backs up and avoids it, but it seems to lose its footing and falls 15 feet down to the floor and is knocked prone. Will also take. Will take 6 damage max. Nice. With that is Sarah's turn. I know Joe had to step away. I don't know if he's still here. Okay. I believe Joe is still away, so I will Jaeger Sarah for this turn. Sarah will... Let's see. Sarah will, in the midst of this, she is going to continue and take a shot at Lorgana. Gonna still try and do a bit of damage. Let's see. Wind Needle, go! 19 will hit. Sneak didn't, the sneak does not apply in this current moment, but 13 is still a hearty chunk.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Question.
Answer.
Would Crusader's Mantle work with that?
What is the range on Crusader's Mantle?
While in the aura, each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits.
Radius. It would, which is actually a good point. Lily, go ahead and roll me 2d4 as you... Oh god, everyone that's affected by this. I need to... okay.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. So...
5.
Okay, Lily, you actually managed to kill this one that you were in front of. Through the power of Ravon's mantle. Corey, go ahead and roll me a 1d4.
お前はもう死んでる。
1.
1, that's fine. And then Sarah needs to roll another 1d4. Another one. Okay.
Damn.
Damage is damage. Okay, I believe that is all the d4s that we missed. Don't let me forget about that again. Thank you for reminding me about Crusader's Mantle.
You good, Chief.
With that being said, Sarah is going to use their... Joe, last turn, did they use their bonus action to hide? They used it to dash, right?
They used it to dash, so yeah, they would.
Okay.
She would definitely bonus action hide.
Okay, awesome. Then that is Sarah's turn. Ravana, is your go.
Cool. How far up is,
It will be your go. I keep forgetting legendary actions. Legendary actions are the hardest thing for me to keep track of. They're gonna make an attack on Sarah. That is... Fucking... It's enough. It's enough. It's a 16 on the die. So...
That would be her AC, yes.
Okay. A pretty garbo roll. Sarah takes 10 damage total.
Oh yeah, that's definitely garbage. Uncanny dodge, by the way.
Okay. Alright, Sarah. 10 down to 5. Ravon, your go.
far up is Lorgana?
How far up is she? She's about 10 feet up from where you are.
Any way I can get up there?
Yeah, you can get up there with an athletics check to either climb or attempt to yeet yourself up there with your big boy legs.
Not going into the spike growth.
Okay.
I'm smart.
I'm gonna
not
presume
bad
at
though.
all times, unless you guys specify you're avoiding it.
Yes. Athletics check?
Athletics check to get up there, yes.
Okay.
As the walls do have this thin layer of mucus to them.
Queen ween.
Easy enough. Go ahead and pick a spot around her.
Oh god, I can't see shit.
There's
Chief.
too much. Hold on, I'll put you on the top layer.
Thanks, Chief.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Alrighty, here I go whacking.
Yep.
Whacking and whacking, smacking. Whack, whack, chopping at me.
Wait, where was Lorgana? Was she in the spot?
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Can you share spaces with large creatures?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
I don't think large.
I don't think large,
think-
so we'll put you here. How does that sound?
Okay, yeah, I've got 40 feet, so
Okay.
that'll work.
Easy enough.
I was like, I think the ruling is you can move through.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
move through another creature's space. You just can't end your turn on their space.
Fair enough.
Unless it is,
Alrighty.
I believe, huge or larger.
So, Lorgana, her hive, whack. Her matriarchy, whack.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The fact that
Matriarchy's
she's able
fine,
to
but
do
hers is weird.
the fact that she's able to do all this bullshit, whack.
Whack.
My
Rakiri is tight as
Precious
fuck. Rakiri is smitey as fuck. 3rd level smite.
Third level, alright.
That depends on if I hit.
You have inspiration? Never mind.
Well, that's a
Didn't
30.
need 30,
Didn't need it.
30 does not hit. It does hit.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, no.
Remember when I said her AC was not 23? I lied. It was higher.
Fuck.
Yes.
ahead.
Throw up.
Go ahead. Roll
Stew.
your standard damage, your D4, and then your smite.
Alright. That is 14 slashing for lightning.
Okay.
D4 on the radiant.
I'm just gonna wait.
3 radiant base,
So that's
and
21 currently.
21.
Win.
Let's see.
Paladins
what
are
else
fucking
was-
nasty damage dealers, dude.
Yes,
Fuck
they
yeah.
are.
Especially when you give them custom enchanted weapons.
Yep.
Ooh,
I
see
love
that
Valkyrie. All right, and it's 2d8, 3d8, 4d8.
Oh, look at those rolls!
Jesus!
That doubled
So,
your damage, homie.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Logistics question here.
Mhm.
So, because of the Tasha's ruling, Bardic Inspiration can be used for spell damage. Does that include Smite?
I'm gonna say if it's a smite spell, I'll allow it, but not on a standard smite.
That is good to know. Thank you.
So that is 43 damage
Okay, wait, hold on. You just brought up something, Joe.
on your first attack.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not that dumb. Not yet.
You take a slice and
Where are you?
lop off one of 2 of her appendages on her back.
They won't.
That's one attack. homie. You got a whole other one.
Damn right! Let's go for 2! And... Fuck it, I'll do another smite first level.
Another first level smite. Okay.
See if this even hits.
Oh, the dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
Now, hold the frog's legs!
Hello,
Hold the
Nat one.
frog's legs, baby!
Hang on, guys. What's up, Frost?
I'm using that family brooch, 1 lucky.
Okay, burning your lucky. Go
Good.
ahead and reroll.
And the 1 luck, baby, come on!
The one.
Daddy
luck
needs
point.
a new pair of dice! Four.
24 will hit.
Heaven or
44.
hell?
Let it ride.
Oh! Jeez.
Good use. Good use.
Good use of Loki. Good job.
Good use.
Thank
good use.
you. 15 slash for lightning, and... Actually, would Crusader's Mantle proc again?
I believe it's every attack.
Well then!
So
Let's
34.
find out! 1.
So 20 so far, and then your smite.
And that is gonna be 2d... Oh wait, what am I doing when I could just do 2d8 right here? 10 radiant on top of the
10
1.
Radiant. Okay. You take 2 big meaty chunks out of Lorgana. Is that your turn?
My turn. Thank you very much.
Okay. She lurches back and is taken aback physically and mentally by this amount of damage you just dished at her. She is going to... I'm gonna make a roll here. Yeah, she's gonna be safe. She's gonna be safe and smart. You watch as she quickly dives back underground, away from you, and repops.
Don't do it. Bitch, don't do it.
How far can you go? Got it. Yep, she can do that.
The audacity
Actually,
of this
get there.
bitch.
Fuck yeah.
Bitch, don't do it.
She pops up on the other side of
The
the
bitch
room.
did it.
The audacity
Uh-oh.
of this bitch.
You probably answered the question already, but I assume this does not proc a attack of opportunity.
It does not, unfortunately.
Okay.
It is the turtle's turn, who is going to do
Turtle.
turtle things.
Turtle.
They are safe, so I'm not going to take them out of safe unless you guys specifically request it. So, with that being said, Corey, it is your turn. Corbin, you're on deck.
Okay. Wait, I don't know what. Did you say I was on deck earlier? I don't remember hearing. I'm sorry.
I did not. That's my bad because I looked at initiative and saw the turtle was next.
I see.
And then I was like, what is the turtle gonna do? So that's my fault.
Can you make a ranged spell attack while maintaining concentration on another one? If it's
Yeah, you can cast another spell, you just can't cast another concentration spell.
okay, I'm making sure. Okay,
Yep.
sorry. She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt at Lorgana, flipping her off,
Okay.
and aim for her other shoulder.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. We love us a good guiding bolt.
That's
That's 8d6!
Glitch this bug!
That is 8d6. Go ahead and roll them bones.
J Frost, you are peaking really hard.
38.
Dang.
Four sixes!
You're above average!
Man, I should have made this boss harder. Shit.
The power of spite compels her.
Jesus. I was like,
The power
they've
of
had
spite
two.
compels me. Fuck you.
That I wanted to be known. I lowered the difficulty for this fight because I knew you guys were going into this having already done 2 fights. Lorgana originally had a higher DC or a higher AC and more shit, but I was like, I'll lower it a bit. Now I realize I shouldn't have.
The first mistake,
God.
you lowered it.
The mistake that every DM makes at some fucking point. I need to do math. Hold on. Okay.
Great job, Punk.
Good shit.
Thank you.
As you
But it's really the dice you should thank. Thank you, dice.
as
Thank
Thanks,
you, household
dice.
dice gods.
you fire off the shot as Lorgana pops up from the ground and she takes it directly to the chest, to the other shoulder you specified. And she lurches down and kind of gets real low down to the ground, but she is now glowing. Is that your turn, Corey?
Yeah, let me check spike growth real quick.
Between you and Rovan, she looks a lot worse than she did about 3 seconds ago.
No, I was wondering if you could move it. You can't.
You cannot, unfortunately.
That's fine. She's gonna lock eyes. She's just gonna lock eyes with Lorgana and spit at the ground in her direction, gesturing to her middle finger, which, if anyone doesn't remember, has her arcane focus on her. She's giving her a glowing bird.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Lorgana looks at you and snarls, and with her last legendary action for the round, she's going to make an attack on you. I thought that was a 2 on the dice. That is a not. That is significantly higher. I don't know why I thought that was a 2. That is in fact a 9. That is... Hold on. That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silvery barbs, once more.
Silvery barbs. Okay.
Yeah. Let's give...
Natural one.
Yes!
Rolling severity.
Please, she trips on the ledge.
No, she just
Please
misses,
trip and fall.
unfortunately.
God damn it, okay.
I will say, though, came awfully close.
Damn, bitches almost
Thank you,
be
dice.
tripping.
Hold dice.
But,
Advantage to... Fuck it, who's next on the list?
you are.
Me. Flit. Advantage to Flit.
Okay.
Okay.
Got
Hey.
it. Blessed be the dice gods.
Corvin, you channel your silvery barbs, and you watch as she kind of like twitches and flinches, and you watch as that shot goes wide, Corey. It impales into the wall next to you. Figured it would have hurt. But With that, Corvin, is your go, my man. Lorgana's on deck.
I've got no idea if this bitch has reach. And you know what? I don't want. No, wait, that's concentration. So action, casting mirror image. So there's 3 more Corvins.
Okay.
Where he's standing right, looking right at her. And
That your image.
thank you. And let's go on and give inspiration to 4, 5. Flit. Actually, this time let's give it to Toshi.
Toshi.
Yeah.
I was gonna wait till my turn, but to actually interrupt on that. So,
I need
unfortunately,
to actually check something anyway.
Toshi unfortunately is not there. Toshi is also a concentration, so I cannot have both. And I would definitely.
Right.
Fortunately, Toshi has not come into play.
Okay.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna supersede it and give inspiration to Sarah then.
Okay. Inspiration to Sarah. I think this is technically metagaming, but I don't even know. Alright. That is your turn, though, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, it's Lorgana's turn with Flit on deck. Lorgana looks to the 3 of you, and you watch as her mouth, her lower jaw unhinges, and those mandibles become more prolific that you saw before. You hear it crack. You watch her neck begin to jerk and twitch. And then she looks to the 3 of you, Corey, Flit, Flit, and Corvin, and she spits out this thick plume of the mucus that you all saw before. I need the 3 of you to make me dexterity saving throws.
Gross.
Oh,
Gross,
oh
gross,
dear.
gross.
17?
17?
I have advantage on this.
Am I technically in like
That's
half cover?
I'd say yes. You're technically in half cover.
+2.
Let's do.
Never mind. 11.
Oh, buddy. No.
It
You know what?
helped. That
Hang
was
on,
2
hang on.
more you did not have.
It's okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration for this one.
Okay.
There we go.
Ooh.
26.
Flit or Corvin, you passed. Flit, you passed.
Yeah.
Corey, you're just short.
Damn.
Oh, what?
I mean, like, just short.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that could have been worse. Flit and Corvin, the 2 of you take 14 poison damage. Corey, you take 28, and you are poisoned.
Wait, hold on.
Do you need me to repeat it?
No, I thought there was a thing. Just say.
Oh! I believe you're immune to, or you're resistant to poison damage.
I believe that's acid.
Yeah, it's acid,
Acid
that I have
damage.
as a racial.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 28.
Yes, 28, and you are poisoned. Let's see. Poison. No, we'll go with that. I need all 3 of you to make me concentration saving throws.
$17?
Corey, you're fine.
6.
Flit, you.
I'm gonna
Yeah, concept too.
I'm gonna burn one of my inspirations.
Okay.
Much better.
Well.
21.
Okay, the three of you all save.
I also do need to do a concentration check
Isn't that what you
for
just...
the.
Oh, that's what you were doing
7.
just now.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's what the save just now was for.
I thought that was for a different effect. I do
No,
apologize.
no, no,
I didn't hear.
No, you're fine. Okay, but the three of you managed to keep up your concentration. Awesome. Flit, you are actually. She is then going to move closer. Smile. But Flit, you are on deck. Or you are up. Sorry.
She appears to be moving closer.
You are approaching
I
me.
do not care for I do not care for this.
Flit,
She's approaching you.
at the start of your turn, as you are within 5 feet of her, I need you to make me another con save.
Oh boy. Six. I'll take it
Okay.
this time.
You take piss poor roll. You take 6 poison damage. As you now that you're close, you can see that the God, you can now get a better smell of her, and she is. It's the smell that you smelled before, but way more intense, and you can feel it actually like burning the inside of your lungs. It's only intensified by the whatever poisonous goo is now dripping from her lips.
Fletch is gonna get like accidentally inhale. Oh, gross! And then Misty step away.
Okay.
Where do I want to go?
Into the spike growth. Smile.
Come get me, nerds. No.
Good fucking luck!
Jesus.
Move back over here. And with my action, we are going to produce some flame.
Okay. Produce flame.
Gonna aim at Lorgana. $17.
17 is just short.
I figured. That's my turn, though.
Okay. Up next are the Crufix. Lily, you're on deck. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. As the four of these... Whoops. As the four of these begin to move and scramble into the spike growth, but much like before, are immediately chewed up. Like I said, again, Corey, good call with the spike growth.
Thank you.
Oh, thank God, that was gonna be my other objective.
I need to see. 30 feet. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10. Then that one gets out. Then it gets one more space because fucking math. That one gets there. That's as far as they can make it. This 1 hour. 4, 5 can sit itself there. Lily, this one is going to. A little baby's gonna come up and try to bite you. It's gonna bite your knees. That is a 19 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. Good shit.
Just barely.
I sometimes forget you actually have a pretty absurdly high AC. I love it.
My AC is 20.
Yeah, I forget that. I forget that a lot, actually.
I'm a
Ravon,
fighter paladin.
yeah, Ravon, this one's gonna come up on you, and it's gonna make 2 attacks on you.
What you got, boy? What you got?
God damn it.
That is a 17 and a 23.
First one don't hit, second one do.
That is 7 damage on that second one.
How much?
7. As it lurches up and it goes to stab down on you. You put your shield up, but as You spend your time defending that attack. The second strike comes from the other side and kind of nicks you in the shoulder. Nothing too bad. Nothing you can't take. This one up over here. Gets up. He is able to still climb up and get up to Sarah. It's going to make 2 attacks. That's a no. That's not even going to be close. The other one is a 20. Joe?
Joe had to step away.
Oh, okay. I believe a 20 hits.
You needed the caffeine. You okay, buddy?
I'm gonna start giving y'all inspiration for whenever I drop a fucking dice. Actually, no, I shouldn't, because then
You
I'll...
can't afford it.
Yeah.
You heard it.
I can't.
I'll
I
use
can't
one of my
fucking afford it.
13 inspirations.
Okay. I'm just going to mark this down for Joe real quick. Sarah takes 7 damage. And he can decide what he wants to do with that when he comes back. But that is the Kruthik's turn. Lily! There's a baby at your feet. He's trying to...
Lily
it's like
looks at
munching
this
on your
small
boob.
Kruthix. And, can I opt to punt it?
I love that question. I love you.
Make me an athletics check.
Oh. Athletics, you say?
Yeah.
Lily.
10?
I mean... It has a chance to beat that. It does not, however.
Nice.
Where do you want to yeet it? I presume
Can I kick it into the thorns?
into the thorns? It ends up right there. I love
Ow.
it. I love it.
And now it has to.
It
Would
was.
you-
It wasn't
would you
a very
consider it?
heavy effort. I'm gonna count that as your bonus action.
Thank you so much.
It's like kicking a fucking chihuahua, dude.
Oh no.
Yep.
Lily
Beverly
literally
Hills
looks
Chihuahua
at this
down.
thing, punts it, sighs, turns around, and I'm going to make my way up on this ledge.
Okay. This ledge is 5 feet off the ground. So you can definitely climb that without any real issue.
And then I am going to take a stab.
Take a stab. You currently have an advantage. Wait! Flint would have had advantage on the
Silvery
produced
barbs,
flame.
yeah.
Nope, I would not have. Silvery Barbs is not just attack, it's also
She's
ability
glowing.
checks and saving throws.
She is
So-
glowing.
She was glowing from Guiding Bolt.
Yup.
Yeah, so the 18
You're
would have
welcome.
hit.
In 18 hits.
11 damage.
Good thing to note. Marking that down. Alright, Lily, is your go. You're going to stab her in the buttucus.
Absolutely. 15?
No, unfortunately.
Okay. Second attack! Come on!
Oh no.
Oof.
I'm gonna action surge.
You're gonna action surge. Alright.
Frustrated! Lily is irritated after having to kick this stupid thing.
Go ahead and make 2 more.
20.
20 will hit.
11.
11 damage. Okay.
Don't forget the thing.
21.
21 will hit.
10.
That is also true. You do get 2, I believe you get 2d4 because you are within...
Wait, hold on. I'm actually off. Nope, that's 5 feet over.
Oh,
Apologies.
that reminds me, Ravon, you got hit. I need a concentration check, my dude.
Oh,
For Crusader's
Okay.
Mantle.
you got it, Chief.
You should have it. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, 21.
In fact, you may have to. I think you may have to make multiple, but it's fine. We've long gone past it, so I'm not gonna make you do it now.
I got no problem.
So 21 damage total. You stab Lorgana in the back of the leg twice, and her leg begins to buckle down. She turns back and looks at you and hisses. She is gonna make an attack on you. Wait, sorry. Is that the end of your turn? I should ask.
Yes.
Okay, now she's gonna make an attack on you. That is a...
Is she technically flanked?
No, because Corvin is behind the cover right now.
Gotcha.
He's behind he's in sort of like an alcove, so I'm gonna say no for the sake of this. But that is a 21 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. Only you take, straight fours. You take 17 points of damage.
All right.
As she turns and one of the appendages slices you across the face.
That'll be a badass looking scar.
Yeah. Up next is, we're back up at the top. The layer actions take place. Let's see how many Kruthix joined the fight this go round. I did it again!
Montezuma's revenge.
Jesus, my guy.
I'll get there. It's fine. 1, 2. Just leaving these for me. It's easier to tell who has what health when I do this. And then for the other one, the babies. Another large bunch of them, actually. One. Oh, right, I guess I should do these ones over here. Oh. Delete! Thank you. 3. 1, 2, 3. Then these poor fuckers over here who come out and see their friends in the midst of this giant thing of thorns, and they are not very intelligent. They're not going to think anything of it.
My brethren!
Brothers!
Brother! Yo, what's up? Ow, shit! Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck! Bertha's pain!
This is pain!
Existence is pain!
I hate it here.
I hate it here! Okay. Then we go to Skritlix, who is going to, at this stage... They were technically hiding. I'm gonna get advantage on this. I'm gonna take a shot at Lorgana. That's double 16s on the die. That is most certainly gonna hit. And then they get their sneak attack. So let's see, what am I rolling here? Rolling 4d6 total. So that... Okay. Well... She got 1 on the standard roll for the crossbow, which is not great. So, as I do this, that's 3. I think I said she. That is not she. Then that's better on the sneak attack. That's 14 on the sneak attack. Which I don't know if I don't think sneak attack is reduced by magical resistance, is it?
It depends on how.
It depends on the weapon that's used, right?
That's how I always rule it.
That's how I've always ruled it as well.
That's how I'm gonna do it then. So then that's gonna get reduced to 7. As my tinnitus begins to kick in.
Mop.
Marp.
Mop.
They pop out, they take that shot, and Lorgana turns back to them, and they duck back into the shadow. The shadow, the fog, even.
Into the board.
Lorgana is going to use a legendary action. She is going to command this boy over here try and find the one that shot her. It's gonna bump into either the turtle or Skritlick, so I'm gonna make I'm gonna roll a d20 to see who it attacks. It's gonna go after Skritlick.
Wouldn't the other one get in an op attack though?
Who? Would who get an op attack?
Skritlick or the turtle?
Well, no, because they're within both of their ranges. It's not moving. It's just making an attack. It does have disadvantage though because it literally can't see Skritlick. That is not going to hit. Second attack. That doesn't hit either. Okay. We are down to Sarah. Or Vaughn, you're on deck.
Predicament. Okay.
There's a whole homie up on the wall next to you.
Yeah. She's not looking great, so she's not going to take that. Bonus action disengage. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 right there. And doing a heckin' Houston on Lorgana.
You said she has taken the op attack?
No. Like bonus action was to disengage.
Okay. My mistake.
And then hitting bug
Yes.
woman.
Yes.
Yeah. With Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
19.
19 will hit. Roll
Hell
damage, roll
yeah.
sneak attack.
22.
22. Okay. That shot goes through and it pierces Lorgana through the abdomen. And again, she begins to kind of reach down and claw at her at the spot that's just been hit. She's looking a bit beat up, guys.
That was action movement bonus. Yep, that's all.
Okay. At that, Lorgana is going to use their third legendary action. They are going to dig once again, disappearing from here, reappearing. Just gonna come up over here, and you can see where she. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hello? Please? I did. Whatever. Fine. She comes up there and you can see that she is up on the wall now. About 15 feet high. That, Ravant, it is your go. Go ahead real quick. Make me a perception check.
You got it, Chief. Perception. Absolute dog shit, 3.
Okay, never mind. Continue.
I can see them, right? At
You can see
least.
Lorgana, yeah.
Cool.
That's not what the roll was for. What the roll was for doesn't matter.
Damn it, now I wish I did know it.
It's fine.
Bullshit. Well, they're pretty high up, and I'm assuming I can't, do the movement to get up there.
That square is difficult terrain, so you won't even be able to get there.
You know what? I'm gonna be lazy on this one.
Oh yeah?
Yep. I'm Eldritch Blasting this 3 times.
Eldritch Blast! Alright, go for it.
Anyways, I started Eldritch Blasting.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Go ahead
Can I
and
use
roll.
my inspiration? What's
yeah.
up?
I was gonna say go ahead and roll all of them and I'll see which ones hit, but I guess it makes more sense to do them one at a time. 16 does not hit.
Okay, well, I'm burning that inspiration. So
The
that's
bardic
a
inspiration?
D10? Yeah. Is that a D8
Yep,
or a D10?
One D10.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a max 10,
That'll
so
hit.
26.
Sell it. I need to check. Does Crusader
Kind of wish the
Mantle
damage and the
apply
inspiration
to
rolls were
this?
reversed.
I would don't believe so. I believe that's actually weapon attacks.
This is weapon attacks.
Yeah.
What for inspiration?
No,
No,
for the
Crusader's
Crusader's
Mantle.
Okay. So,
Oh.
no, you don't get
Here.
the D4 on this. Which is an important
That's
distinction
fine.
that we may have messed up already, but whatever.
Well,
At this
that's
stage, it doesn't matter.
that's 3, so that's
Okay.
first one. Second one, definitely ain't hitting for shit.
Unfortunately. Yes, no, that's my foot, thank you.
come on.
Natural 1.
Roll me severity.
1d20 coming up, boss. Oh, that's a 10.
That is not high enough, that's just short.
So, are we gonna have a Ravon list now?
No, thankfully. The Kruthic does not take too kindly to you turning to shoot at Queen and is going to make an attack on you. That is a 23 to hit.
That is.
That is 5 points of damage total. High note, thank you.
And
But the first shot does land. It kind of hits her in the chest, and you can see she turns to you. Well, she doesn't have any legendary actions, so she can't do anything about it. Is that your turn?
can I do something for a free action?
Sure.
Is it possible that I can rile her up?
You want to try to draw aggro?
Yes.
I would count that as a persuasion check or a charisma check.
Ace charisma.
Base charisma.
19. Actually, yeah, 19.
Okay, versus hers. Yeah, you rolled higher. Go. What do you yell at her?
And in common, as soon as that the first one hits. Hey! Cockroach! Gobble on my Olympic-sized shaft!
I hate that.
Jesus.
I hate that.
That is quite crude.
Ugh!
Eloquence. Ugh. Lost on everybody.
That! And that's my turn.
Gross. I like it. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
You
I'm
do
so
see that
sorry.
you do gain her attention. Up next is the turtle. Corey is on deck. The turtle is going to, seeing danger, is going to move back here behind the individual who seems to be protecting it. Actually, hold on. I'll roll for this. Fuck it. Is the turtle gonna get to fight? The turtle is gonna fight!
Self-defense is a hell of a drug, baby.
CG, go
Camera.
ahead. Tell me
Camera.
what is the here. I'll just pull up the thing. Hold on, because I know you sent it to me. Giant snapping turtle. Nope, that's the wrong fucking screen, my guy. Thanks for that. That's the wrong monitor, my dude. Nugget, please, my feet.
Tart's being assaulted.
I'm being
Nugget
assaulted from all
wants the
directions. Oh my god, the giant snapping turtle has it does 4d6 damage?
Yeah, it hits really hard.
Holy shit.
What?
Okay.
It's only got
Alright.
the one attack, though.
It does have the one attack.
You want
That
first?
does hit though. 4. Ah! No! I dropped all my d6s! Ah!
It's all falling apart.
All falling apart! Oh my god!
I'm losing my shit.
That is 2 5s, a 4, and a 3.
Bless the turtle pope.
So that's 21 from the turtle.
That's 21 plus
Anyway.
4.
No, that's with the plus 4.
Oh yeah, 21 damage. You all watch as this thing is trying to wail on Scritlix. This giant turtle maw suddenly reaches out and bites down on the Kruthik's neck. It begins to shake and skitter, screech even as it is solidly munched on by the turtle. God, I love it. That is the turtle's turn. We are up to Corey. Corey, I know you're trying to explain to me your turn. The answer to that question, is it is part of your, it's an interesting thing because it is technically part of your attack action. If you move that distance and then you hit with the attack, the effect takes place.
Okay, so I need to make a unarmed strike attack.
It would be the claw attack, which actually, as a monk, I think you could use instead your. Oh man.
And circlet of a insignia of claws. So that's magical weapons. My paws and teeth, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm.
She's
thinking-
wild shaping into a lion.
Yes, you're wild shaping into
Using
a lion.
her bonus action to wild shape into a lion.
As a monk, does that override your druid wild shape attack?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I will. Okay. I have played a monk as well, so if I remember correctly, are you trying to use like a martial arts attack as a lion?
No.
Okay.
She's trying to use a lion attack as a lion.
Okay, you're just going for the. Okay, then don't worry
But
about
it's
that.
Then-
but her teeth and paws are considered magical weapons.
They are technically considered unarmed strikes.
Hold on. It would be an action to turn into a lion for you.
It's a wild shape into a bonus action.
No,
I get that.
it's a bonus.
Split
it's
gets
a
it
bonus
as a
action
bonus
per
action.
moon druid.
Hold
Yes.
on.
You have bonus action wild shape stuff for your starry forms, but typically it's an action to change it into an animal.
Flit specific subclass allows her to turn wild shape as a bonus action. Is specifically through her subclass, through the Moon Druid
Yeah.
subclass.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to use my wild shape as an action.
Yes.
I have it pulled up. Sorry.
That's totally fine. If you want, you can either retcon your turn or you can go through with it. I'm gonna let you decide.
I
Sorry,
mean,
there's
she's
just a
gonna wild shape
lot
into a
going on. I
lion.
apologize. You're gonna still wild
She's-
shape.
And then she's going, I guess, to try and pounce because she's still. Even if she doesn't use her running leap first, 20 feet of the 50 feet to her is still her movement. Before she
This
could
is
try
not
pounce.
what you're gonna look like, but I'm gonna use this because this is a dire lion and that looks cool as fuck.
Hey, Tara, I got a question.
I have an answer.
And that.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm,
sorry.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
Give me 1 second. So, okay, you wild shape into a lion.
Oh, running leap. I'm sorry. Because with it, at least a 10-foot running start, the lion can long jump 25 feet. So she'd get within range.
Correct. You can. God, now. Sorry. Something's happening above game that I'm just like, not the time. You should have control of your lion token. I'm gonna actually put you there. We got
So she
hella
get-
speed as a lion.
Yeah, 50 feet. So she's gonna wild shape here, and then. Well, she's gonna wild shape and then run here. And then use the rest of her movement. Hit. Guys?
Yes.
What's up?
Oh, did it not come through?
I don't think it did. You say you
Okay,
go
sorry.
here and then you use the rest of your movement to get there, and that was it.
And I think... Can she... Because she passed by the one.
That's what
Can
it is.
she use...
You
she use her key point to disengage as a lion?
You can, but that's what I was thinking of. My brain came together. While you're wild shape, because you're a monk, you can still make a claw attack as a bonus action using your
Yep.
monk unarmed strike.
Well, hold on. That was what I was addressing earlier. You have to actually use your action to make a strike to get that bonus attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, my mistake. Sorry,
Right.
I'm all over the place right now.
She's not... I'm not trying to. I'm trying to use the key point to disengage
Yeah.
whatever this one's up attack would be.
Okay. You're still technically within range of that one, so you wouldn't need to necessarily disengage.
Okay.
Also, Tar, did you check the general?
General chat. Hold on. I would believe so because it's a class feature.
Okay, sorry. I had the image in my head. and I
That's a
was
good
hoping...
point. That's cool as fuck. So Corey, you wild
Right?
shape into a large white lion, and you can see that the dragon that you had from your story form is ensnared around your body and kind of like lifts its head like on level with yours, and the two of you charge together. A horrifying sight, by the way.
I picture like starry mane and like purple like fire coming from her, like her paws and her eyes.
I love that. I love that. The dragon's like face is almost like ensnaring or like overlapping yours like a mask.
Oh,
I
God.
love that. I love that. Okay.
We have
I am the
we have like a
harbinger
half-
of death and destruction.
The face
all
of
we
death.
need- all she needs is a scorpion tail, and we have a manticore.
True.
I was gonna say.
Death approaches. All right. Is that your turn?
Death approaches. It is me. I am death. Yes.
You are death. Okay. All right. You run up and you get down. You are still 15 feet below her, but she has taken notice of the cool-ass looking lion now down on the floor by her. Corvin, it is your go.
I'm not moving from this spot. This is my hole. It's made
I'll
for me.
die in this hole.
Not getting out of me
That's what I
chair.
was thinking. Not getting out me chair. Not getting out me hole.
I was thinking something more fucked up with Jinji Ito. Let's see here. Okay, protection's up. Performance of Hope is still up, so that's good. Okay. You know what? Bonus action. I'm going to use a use of my Bardic Inspiration to say some unsettling words to her. So as a bonus action, I can expend my hit my Bardic Inspiration die and subtract this number from her save. A full 10.
Ooh.
And as an action, he kind of like pokes his head out, and kind of trying to mirror the same kind of form that Rovan would do. This green and purple lance of energy just springs up from his hands as he throws Psychic Lance.
Psychic Lance. Intelligence
DC.
save.
Yes.
Emotional damage.
-6 to this roll.
Minus 10.
Ah.
-6 as she normally has a +4.
Ah, lovely.
That is still an 8 on the die. She is going to burn her first legendary resistance to take.
I figured. Damn it. Alright, so that is. Oh god, 16? I want to say?
16. Okay. you see she begins to grasp at her head and begins to chitter loudly. She is looking rough, guys.
Popping back into my little nook here, and that's my turn.
Okay. It is now her turn. Sorry, I'm reading a thing real quick. Pug, I love that. I'm going to say no. As much as I love
man.
that.
Aww. It was worth a try.
It's certainly worth a try. I love that idea, though, because that just makes the whole image more frightening. Okay, but Lorgana... Still... I will make a roll for her, as she has been struck once. She's been taunted by Ravon, but there is, however, a frightening creature below her. I'm gonna just roll to see what she does real quick. Okay. Okay. Oh, I also need to see, do you get your... You do! Not that I think in this current situation it really matters all that much. See, a normal creature in this circumstance would run. But in this circumstance, where the fuck would she go? It's her hive. This is her throne. Where would she leave to? So, with that being said, hey, Ravon.
Yes, how might I help thee?
You watch as 4 appendages begin to point your direction. And like a machine gun, spikes begin to shoot out at you.
Oh no.
That is 25 to hit. That is not enough. Not even close. That is another 25 to hit.
Hit again.
And that is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit too.
Okay? Real quick. Whoops. Ravon, you take from the 3 attacks combined, that's rough. You take 41 damage.
Like to put a stone's endurance on that.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I'm glad they stacked those.
No, sorry, 43. It's helpful that they stacked that. Oh!
Again with the cock block.
Hey, man. That's still 4 health. That's 39 damage.
Cool, I'm down.
Okay. Ravon is down. Which means Crusader's Mantle is also down. Okay.
I got
okay.
1886 Gettysburg Ghetto blasted.
Okay.
She turned her hand sideways.
Oh, that's a kill shot.
That's a kill shot. With that, she will accept the challenge. And she will come down and approach the lion. She doesn't have any more attacks. That is until the end of her turn. Where she does use a legendary action to strike at the lion. She, at this point, is now going to, like, this feral rage. And she is just, at this point, lashing out. Corey, that is 21 to hit.
Not
Fuck. Does hit, but you are aligned. You got that temp HP, baby. Oh, that's a piss poor roll. That's 11 total? 12. 12 total. Up next is Flit.
Okay.
I have an important question.
I have a possibly important answer.
I'm gonna move back up here. Just calculating ranges. How beat up does she look?
Make me a medicine check.
We'll go to dat. 12.
Super fucked up. She is on her last legs.
All right.
It's at this stage that is an incredibly low check. She's bloody. She's covered in all sorts of gashes. She's missing several of her spider-like appendages. She is rough.
All right. Let's see if I can put her down then. Blood's gonna look on over to her. Is she still hanging off the wall by any chance?
She is down low on the wall to sort of meet the lion's level, but she is still technically on the wall, yes.
As the wall begins to shift and tremble, I'm going to cast Erupting Earth on it at 4th level.
My fucking god!
Jesus.
I presume you were
CG.
doing this without to not catch Corey in it.
Were you gonna say something, River?
I was gonna say, I love you.
Well, here's hoping it's a good roll at least.
You got this.
I'm presuming you're not catching Corey in this, yes?
No.
Okay. Oh my god!
34.
Oh wait, it's not.
Holy
It doesn't do that much. That makes rolls. But just look at the fucking dice on that.
How many 11s and 10s?
3 11s, a 12, and 2 10s. Good lord.
Where were you when Flit literally cracked the planet in half?
So here's, just for perspectives, I'm positioning it so it's kind of like this. Rather, there, so it catches her.
I'm just gonna go ahead and real quick. Flit, you channel the surge of energy, and there is an eruption out from inside the wall that blows outward. Lorgana is caught in this massive lava and debris. They fly forward, scorch marks beginning to come across their body. Their limbs beginning to burn off. And in that last moment, they turn. They hit the ground and they sort of roll over. And their last image is the visage of the Lion of Death. Looking over their defeated corpse. Just put Lorgana there. And you all see, as Corey turns and looks down at the body, this visage, almost mythological, this white lion with this, bolstered by the spirit of a celestial dragon. Lava and debris spewing out from around them. The true visage of death. As the other Kruthiks see this, and see this incredibly, I would say, legendary creature now standing before their dead queen, they all scatter and begin to leave the chamber. And that is the end of initiative.
Huzzah!
Praise me!
Corey
Never.
did something very cool. I gotta give them a little bit of respect considering they didn't quite get to do what they wanted. I gotta give them
thank
that
you.
a little bit.
Thank you.
But-
I very much appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely.
We do a little bit of damage here.
Oh! It just sees Corey as they are and it goes, huh. That kind of reminds me of Eisnerith.
Pokes his head off from the wall. A bit. Are we okay? Is it cool to come out now?
There is no movement. The skittering quickly vanishes off, and the chamber becomes oddly silent, which is a bit refreshing considering the amount of noise you guys have been hearing throughout the course of your jaunt into the hive. Skritlex drops the fog cloud, and you can see that they are kind of now crouched down next to this turtle, kind of rubbing their face. The bloody maw of the turtle as it ripped out a chunk of neck from a Kruthic. Again, a truly horrifying sight.
Real quick, I'm going to, just to get him up, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Ravon.
Okay.
So,
You guys are out of combat.
ye.
So, Ravon, that is 10. You are back up.
Did we win?
I believe so. As he kind of gestures towards the lion dragon on top of a bug corpse.
Corey, what are you doing at this exact moment as you are standing proudly over the corpse of your opponent? You are coated in a greenish purple blood and mucus, as the explosion did cause, as you can imagine, a little bit of gore to splatter over you, but it just only adds to the visage of death aesthetic that you are currently exuding.
She can't use Diana's Sending Stone as a lion, can she?
No, because when you wild shape, all your items and gear wild shape with you.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
You would have to wild shape back to.
Or can
be
she
able to.
wild shape back and very gently, tenderly hold a hand to her chest and cast Lesser Restoration to get rid of the poison?
Okay. Absolutely.
Well, I would like to go home soon. I'm tired.
Yes, I could go for a little spell myself. As Corin is walking over towards, guess the bigger bug Kruthic corpse, with the one with the abdomen out of it. Touch Ravon for a 3rd level Cure Wounds. While he's over there. It's my once a day caster, that one. So that's 8, 16, 24, 29 points of healing.
Good shit. Good shit.
It's probably very obvious, but does it look like that Lorgana kind of popped out of that body?
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Well, that's intimidation. Hold up.
I intimidate the corpse.
He just walks over to the corpse and does the 2 fingers thing.
Same roll, 15.
You
Literally the same
kind
number
of
of
look
die.
it over and gather that might be the case. But more specifically, you look at the way as it's been positioned and almost nurtured since whatever caused that initial wound. It looks like a throne. As if the corpse of whatever this creature was adjusted to be a sitting space. Probably, as you can assume, probably for Lorgana.
This this is gonna sound weird, and it's not gonna make sense. But does Lorgana have like any Orion-like features?
Go ahead and make me a survival check. Survival or
great at
nature, I'll let you pick.
Nature's better. 18.
Some similarities, especially in terms of like the jaw structure and the mandibles, but you roll high enough that you can chalk that up to coincidence.
Okay. Thank God. Okay.
Oh, like all of this is going on. Lily just kind of looks at Corey and goes, "Did you do something with your hair?"
A small blush peeks out. Oh yeah. I didn't know I could use my hair as a weapon, but it seemed right in the moment.
Corey, for the sake of this, there's like a left side, there's a part on your hair now, the left side, that is significantly shorter than the rest, and it kind of creates like this cool, like, when you can position it in a way to where it kind of looks like you got that like cool like buzzed look on one side, but still the long hair on the other.
Mm-hmm.
Looks quite cool. Looks quite cool. Gaze would be proud.
I accidentally gave myself a undercut.
Yeah.
Or a side cut.
That's
What is it
the
called?
word. Thank you.
Side
Ha-
shave.
Side shave,
Side
yeah.
shave.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. It's not a huge chunk. It's definitely like a smaller chunk in like the front left section of your hair. It looks good though.
Thank you.
I like it.
Thank you. Think we can take some of this back? Just as lightly kicking the whale body.
The body is torn up and smoldered at this point. Is pretty gross.
Can I pick up the body?
You can, if you want. I'm not gonna tell you can't. A little gross, but you can.
Duh. At grosser things happen. I'll pick up the body, go over to Corey and go, "You did very well. We'll get this taxidermied."
Gross. I like it.
Gross.
Coming out of the coming near the throne. And why must we do that?
Can we
Because
not?
it is literally celebration. It is glorious.
No.
That's a person.
That was a person.
That's a person.
That's-
No, this is Bug.
Speaking of,
It's a bug. What's up?
Bug person.
speaking of people, could I and they you see Skritlix kind of look over at the turtle that's still there.
I was trying to make my way over there now. So I'm gonna turn them back now. I don't know much about their condition, but they'll be okay, right?
Yeah, they should be now. You'll see.
Flit will nod, and Flit will drop polymorph.
You see, as the polymorph is dropped, the large turtle figure is shrunk down to a small goblin child, who immediately is scooped into Skritlix's arms as they hold the small child Philete close. Oh, Phi. They kind of like begin like stroking the back of their head. Phi kind of wraps their arms around them. Flit, you are at a close enough range to where, with your passive perception, you can tell there is zero movement in Phi's legs. They're practically limp.
Let's see.
Skritlix kind of pulls them back. They're still holding on to them, kind of holding them up, but kind of looks at them. Are you hurt? Are you okay? And Fi goes, no, I'm fine. I held on to her stash. And you see Skritlix at this point. They've had their mask on throughout the course of the fight, but they at this point take it off and they go, why? Why didn't you just... You could have just left it. You probably wouldn't have been taken if you just left it. Yeah, but I might have... I don't know. This stash is important to you, so I thought I would hold on to it. Skritlix kind of looks them up and over and goes, I pull him close again. Nothing is more important than your safety, kid.
Speaking of safety, mostly so this doesn't happen. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's okay.
Mostly.
God damn it.
You go, I'm you.
Okay. I brought some people who might be able to help you. And Skritlix looks back to your group. And finally it kind of looks up at you all. Thank you guys for helping me.
You're glad to do it.
Glad to do it. How's about you help us and prevent this from... all of this, he kind of gestures towards the room, from happening again. She mentioned a treasure, and we're technically supposed to be here for that.
Yeah, I'll get that. Hold on, kid. And you see as kind of holding file late in one hand and removing the backpack with the other. It occurs to you guys that this is not a backpack at all. A backpack at all. It is in fact a bag of holding.
Oh.
From within, they begin to kind of sit it down on the ground, still holding their sister in one hand, and with the other, they begin to kind of dig. Oh, where was it? There it is. And from within, they pull out a small, smaller, about the size of like a shoebox, almost like a jewelry box, made of this fine oak. It's got gold and silver trim. I couldn't get it open, but you guys probably know better than I would.
I can only assume Sarah slowly raises up the thieves' tools.
You can certainly give it a try if you want.
Mostly for safety's sake, Corbin's just gonna throw some inspiration.
Sure.
And yeehaw. 21.
21. Are you going to throw the inspiration on top of that?
May as well. So 27 altogether.
27. You watch as Sarah begins to go to work on the lock. And after a bit, they become frustrated. They kind of eventually pull back. I can't get this open, actually.
It might require a specific key.
Skritlix looks up at you, Flit. See, that's what I thought. It's probably magical, I can only assume.
Maybe we should
Course.
just...
Take the box.
Yeah, and we can sort out how to get into it later. In the meantime, Flit would like to take a look at Fileet a little bit more and just kind of kneel down. Hi. My name's Flit.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Fi. That's what everyone calls me anyway.
Nice to meet you, Fi. So... your, thanks for a second, sibling mentioned that you had, some kind of, issue? And it's just going to very much just kind of like, look directly at the both of them. Kind of getting a
bit of a look, I guess, kind of giving a read on both of them at the same time.
Fi kind of looks to Skrit. Skrit kind of looks back at them. It's okay. I can tell the story if you want. Fi kind of nods lightly. Not. They don't seem embarrassed. They seemed almost ashamed. Skrit looks to you, Flit. Fi, about a year ago, was attacked by a viper. They were bit. They survived, as you can tell. Very rare thing for a child to do. We can thank the anti-venom for that. But not long after that, Fi lost all feeling and motion in her legs. She hasn't been able to walk since then.
She thinks for a little bit. When we came into the swamp, we were told of a few ways that could deal with the venom, and I do have one of the ways on me, but I don't know. A full year and its lingering effects. The anti-venom did its job. I'm not sure how much this will do. I'm willing to give it a try.
Skrit looks at you and they very desperately go, please, can you at least try?
Okay. I have two options. One of them is a little bit more drastic, but let's start with the one probably will go ahead and work, if it works at all. And she's going to walk over, she's going to pull out some diamond dust.
Mm-hmm.
Rate of restoration.
Greater restoration. You begin to you take the diamond dust and you begin to pour it in your hand, and you begin to mutter a slight incantation, and it begins to glow, and then you softly blow it into Philite's face, and they kind of and then you watch as they are encompassed by this faint light aura. You watch as one leg begins to move, and then the other. They kind of look down, and you can see Skrit looks down at their legs as they catch this as well, and they go. They kind of like put their hand up to their mouth. Oh my god. Philite goes, I can feel them again. And Skrit immediately like takes them into a big teary-eyed hug. They look to you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
But kind of looks down to the both of them. I was happy to do it. It's what we Paragon types do.
They kind of look to their sister again and they go, alright, kid. We're gonna take this slow, yeah? Okay. Yeah. And Skrillex slowly sets Philite on their feet. And they kind of lose their balance at first, but they catch themselves. Their steps are slow and clumsy, but with Skrit's assistance, they are quickly able to get the hang of walking once again. This feels weird now. Skrit is, again, teary-eyed. Yeah, I bet it is, kid. And then you could see their expression kind of drop. Hey. Hi. Yes, Skrit? I don't think we're going to go back home. Why? What's wrong with... Oh. Yeah. I think the time's finally come. I think provided we can, I think we'll try up north. Does that sound good to you? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Script takes their hand and looks up to you again, Flit. And then they kind of look to the rest of the group. I couldn't have done this without you guys. Thank you. Truly. And sorry, I guess.
Like we said, we were on our way here anyway, and kind of just like looks towards the box, looks back at her. It appears as though we were going to
Them.
be taking her out. Right, them. Apologies.
It's okay, I've done it too. I made the character,
look-
I did it.
Look to them. Look at the box. It looks like we were going to be helping you out, whether we liked it or not.
I don't suppose you guys are headed back north, are you? Back through the walls? Wouldn't mind taking along a couple stragglers?
Actually, our city's working on a project.
Oh? A project? That sounds curious.
Because we are also taking in refugees that happen to be going on nearby for a war nearby on our continent.
You're...
So
Well, wait. Continent? Where are you guys from?
Asterius.
Oh,
Said this, like,
fuck,
2 hours
that's right,
ago.
you mentioned that. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, kid, you didn't hear that. And they kind of like pat Phi's head, and you see Phi get the devilish, like, child look of, oh, I'm gonna remember that. I mean, that's a really long way. I can't ask you guys to drag us along all that way.
I can like take us there within the span of like, I don't know, 10 minutes.
They look at you confused, admittedly, just like
magic.
The fuck you say?
She says, wiggling her fingers, gesturing at Corvin with them.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
That adds up, actually.
He actually takes a minute to think. Oh wait, silly me. Yeah, 1.
Well, we
One
also
what?
we also still have to head back up north to collect our other adventuring friend.
Right, Nicholas and Darlow.
I'll make you guys. I'll just let this out for you guys. If you guys just want to head back and send them a message like, "Hey, we're heading back," that's totally fine.
Good to know.
I was going to do that anyway, honestly.
Just cause from where you were from Furheim to Dallow, that's a long way.
Yeah, Corver's gonna take out that sending stone. And he's gonna look. He's just gonna kind of try and ring Nicholas. Hello, Nicholas. Are you still there?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hi. How's it going down there with you guys? You guys get the job done?
In more ways than one. Hey, so we're heading back to Dragon's Reach with the he kind of looks towards the pair of goblinoids with the box in tow, and yeah, we thinking about heading that way with a couple of prospects.
All right.
Prospective
Well,
residents.
yeah. All right. Well, you guys go ahead and do that. I still got a bit more business up here, so you all head back, and I'll meet you back whenever.
Quick question before we end here. So, this box here, is this like a specific key or that you've got on you, or can we just like, I don't know, dispel magic on it?
Oh yeah, just hit it with the spell magic. That should be fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you.
Yep.
Quick. Good to go.
Ravon, I see you want to do Define Sense. You can absolutely do that if you wish, my guy.
No problem. Just wanted to get one of those out of the way.
Yeah.
So, proc.
You proc your divine sense, and you detect nothing.
Okay, looks like we are in clear.
Alright, just give me like, I don't know, a minute or so. I need to... He kind of just like twirls the chalk in his hand.
While you are doing that, Corvin, Skrit looks to your group as seemingly having like remembered the situation that they're in, being so distracted by the fact that their sister can now factually walk again. They go, "Oh, shit, that's right. I guess I should give you guys some sort of payment, shouldn't I? I don't know if there's anything else here. The box kind of the only thing I found of interest, but I mean, you guys did help save my sister, so I should give you something." And you watch as they begin to dig through their bag of holding once again. They go, "Yeah, I think that'll do." And they pull out this intricate, gorgeous, gem-encrusted bowl, which may or may not be worth 1,000 gold or more.
Hello, Heroes Feast.
Smile.
Hmm.
Hello, Heroes Feast or big payout. A smile. I mean, what's Heroes Feast? I've never heard that before. I don't even know what that is.
Never ever.
I don't know what that is. Got this a while back, and I was gonna sell it when we came up north, but I mean, they kind of pull their sister closer to their side. I don't think I'm gonna need it anymore. You guys will probably need it more than I will. They give you a kind smile, flit, as they begin to hand it up towards you.
Flit will graciously accept it and just, from one bag to another, and she's gonna put it in the other bag of holding.
You see Skrit give your bag of holding a slightly mischievous look, but they don't do anything else other than that. And you see they begin to... They go to put on their gas mask again, and they go, "Well, I guess if we're leaving, I don't know if swamp air is going to affect me as much anymore. Are we going to, like, a city? Like a big city?"
Kinda.
About.
Yeah.
Okay, this could be weird. Alright. And you watch as they kind of dump the gas mask to the side. "I'm willing to make a change. Right, kid?" Kind of pull their sister in a bit closer, and Fi goes, "Yeah." And with
I
that...
would say... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I will say, though, if you're looking to practice more into what your mother used to know, he kind of gestures towards the spell book. We do know a few decent tutors.
That'd be great, actually. I mean, you guys have already done a lot for me. I can't ask you to do that much more. I mean, I'll take a recommendation if you got one. But with
Well, if it's who I'm thinking about, they also probably don't know. So we'd have to talk to them first anyways.
I mean, yeah, but just presenting options.
Fair enough. But with that, Corbin, your circle is done. The spell is prepared whenever you want to cast it.
Alright, everyone into the circle. Before he kind of like taps the last bit to cast the spell, he will kind of like look towards Skrillex and Fi. I do recommend at least saying goodbye. He kind of like looks towards the back to the circle and then back towards them. Because, believe me, your parents not knowing if you're safe or not can cause a bit more harm despite your opinions of them.
Make me a persuasion check. he says, asking the bard.
I don't know. It could one.
I'd like you to roll me a success, please.
Yeah, 24.
Make a roll for them. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, that's what I thought. They look at you and they go, I mean, you guys would be waiting for a while. I'd have to go all the way back home.
Oh, I was talking about sending a message though. There's like, I don't know, 100 of them outside of this cave. Why they haven't, stormed us is kind of beyond me.
You see, they kind of think for a moment. They go, you do have a point, but honestly, that asshole lost any right to this family the moment he decided to drop this little one. And he, Skrit kind of ruffles the hair of a admittedly somewhat confused Fi.
This is fair enough. I just figured I'd give you ample warning.
I appreciate that, but no, we're done with him.
Last bit of the chalk goes in, casts a spell. All right, everyone pile in. He kind of just swan dives in.
As you all begin to move for the circle, you hear Skrit go, all right, kid, come on. And you see as they instinctually go down to, like, give them a piggyback ride, kind of, like, scoop them up, and you watch as Fi goes, no thanks. I think I'll walk. Skrit smiles and takes them by the hand, and you all pile into the circle. There's a flash of light, and you all are whisked back to Dragon's Reach, and that is where we're going to end for tonight.
Hooray!
Nice.
Wholesome
Thank you for the
family
session.
reunion.
Yay!
Yay!
But, that being said, next session, we'll be back in a very familiar place. One that we've been away for a little bit. A few weeks now.
Yay!
Yeah.
I need to make a roll. One last roll for the night.
Oh,
You guys feeling lucky?
You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you feel lucky?
Bit.
You
Yeah.
want to live forever, son.
That will do it. Everyone is going to level up.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Oh!
As we are about to move away from this stage, and I know you guys just got one somewhat recently, but as we're going to move away from this stage that you guys have gone through, this little story arc, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grace you guys with another.
Thank
You are very kind.
Yeah.
Very kind.
Yes.
Most wonderful DM.
Next level paladin. Eh.
That makes you guys, what, level 12 now?
12.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I thought. Good
Fuck
shit.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good
Yes,
shit.
sir.
You're going to need it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
getting keen mind. Finally.
Yeah, because now Tart is gonna keep in mind how fucking dangerous we are.
What
Oh
do
yeah,
I-
a reminder that
Yeah.
I held back on that boss fight a bit. There was an aspect to Lorgana's fight where she would regain health at the start of her turn. I was like, no, she's got like almost 250 health. She's got a backup. I'm not gonna do that. I should have done it.
To be fair, that's the backup and the spike growth. Oh my
The
goodness.
spike growth helped.
Oh, that spike
It-
growth was so good.
I messaged
Yes.
Punk after during the first round of combat, like, that was a good call with the spike growth. You're gonna see what I mean.
Yeah.
Just gonna say,
Let's
I want to
reflect on-
compliment Punk. I want to compliment Punk on that fucking personally. Like, the strategic fucking placement of that alone was fan-fucking-tastic.
6 deaths.
You.
6
guys are
deaths.
being
One that got
nice.
yeeted into the mist
Really
of
nice.
it. And then 3 more that were going to inevitably go in there. That would have been a total of, what, 10 kills in a matter of 3-4 rounds? Good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Lily did jack shit.
The babies only had 9 hit points.
Damn.
Damn.
The babies are CR 1/4. That's why there were so many of them.
Don't feel too.
I see.
No.
That also, kind of reinforced the hive. Like, there are more of us.
Yes.
Lily
It was
was
the numbers
loving
game.
the fact that she got to punt something smaller than her for once.
Yeah.
So this
And
is
it
how it
wasn't
feels.
me.
But that being said, let's go ahead and we'll hold off on Sarah's for next week. But let's go ahead and do our hit dice. How does that sound, gang?
Yay.
Let's
Yeah. Eldritch Invocations, baby!
We'll start from the top. Let's go ahead and start with Flit. Presume you're continuing your journey into Druid, yes?
Indeed.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your hit dice. 6.
I'll take 6.
Just above average.
Yeah.
What does that raise your new max to? And I will say, you guys will get a long rest, but don't do it yet. Just add to your max and then leave the rest of the sheet. Add to your max, add your new features and stuff, and then leave like your current health and spell slots alone.
Okay.
My new health points pool is 109. I can
Ooh.
successfully survive a power word kill.
Ooh,
Damn.
we're
Nice.
officially
Nice.
above 100. Let's go. Okay.
Must be nice.
All right. Good shit. All right. Corvin, go ahead and roll.
Always. Hit day.
Ooh.
Perfect 8.
I think that sits you at exactly
Much
100.
No, 84.
I must have had a typo in mine then, because I absolutely did. For some reason, I had you listed at 90 hit points.
No, originally it was 74.
Yeah, I must have. I think I mixed you up with Lily's somehow,
Probably.
because Lily had
Which-
90.
So, also, hey, Tart.
Hmm.
I think I know the answer to this. I just need to double check with you. So, I'm taking the Keen Mind feat, adding more stress to you.
Mm-hmm. Smile.
Does that raises base intelligence, not the intelligence with the mantle on? Yes,
It raises the base. Yes.
that's what I thought. Thank you.
Which also, if you guys need some time to decide on what you want to do with your ASIs for those who are getting them, please feel free to take the time. You have a week. But let's continue. Rovan, are you going Warlock or Paladin?
Gonna keep going. Lock.
Warlock. All right. Go ahead and roll me a D8, homie.
Alrighty, bro.
This will push you over 100.
Aw, 2.
Did it roll? I don't see it. Oh, there.
It
Oh,
will.
yeah,
It is a
roll.
2. You get to reroll 2s once.
Yeah, screw it. Oh,
Better.
take that.
Better. So
So
that puts you at 106, I believe. Just under your friend Flit.
you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah. Flit with their stupid high con.
It's almost like I prioritized it.
I know. Alright. Corey, are you going to continue with your druid or monk levels?
Monk.
Monk. Okay.
I believe you get your subclass now.
I
Yeah.
do get my
Dude.
monastic tradition.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
I'm not going to be revealing it here, though.
Oh.
For spoilers reasons.
You won't need to
Yeah.
inform me, but I won't.
Oh, I will.
I won't spoil.
But I will not be informing the call just yet or the audience.
You also
I'm
have
calling-
time to think on it if you need to.
Nah.
You already know. All right, good.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
it.
I got 2 that I have in mind.
All right,
Can't
so
wait.
go. That is another D8. Go ahead and roll.
Seven.
Ooh, good roll.
Yo.
Y'all roll nice on these. Hell yeah. That puts you at What does that put your new max to?
94?
90?
No, 93.
93.
I think.
Are you adding your con modifier to it?
No. I don't. Do I?
You do.
Yeah.
Yes.
You roll them on. You add them with
7
your.
plus 3, so that's 10. So just 10 total.
So 96.
96, yeah.
96. Pretty good. All right. Lily, I presume you are continuing into your paladin levels, yes?
I get to be my paladin of love.
Yes,
Yes.
you do.
Hella
Hey,
gay.
hella gay. And also a reminder for folks who may or may not be hitting level 4 with their multi-class that ASI is applied to that as well. So,
Mm-hmm.
so, Lily, go ahead and roll. Oh my god, y'all!
Yo.
Relax!
Nice.
That is now 3 people over 100 health.
101.
Hell
101.
yes. Good shit. And we'll ask Sarah what they want to do over the course of this upcoming week. But that's good shit, y'all. That's good shit. But thank you all for joining us tonight. Next week we get into some more we get into more familiar territory, and who knows what happens next week. It's a surprise. Smile. But before we go, I do need to thank a couple people. I need to thank Sour Slimes Abwev for the
Bev.
raid with 11 people. I need to thank Sasquatch.
Thank you, Bev.
I need to thank Sasquatch Wing for the
Sasquatch.
raid of 4 people. Thank you so much, homies. I sent
Thank you, Sasquatch.
Bev cursed shit during the midst of their stream. So I am admittedly surprised that they raided me. But anyways.
Question then. Is it about as cursed as this?
It is me.
Wow,
your
it
Uber.
just cut out.
It did cut out, but I know what that is. It is me, your Uber driver. No, actually worse. That being said, we gotta find someone to raid. I see a certain Sentai hero that's currently vibing.
Rockaza.
Wait, I think we can do this later, but I think my HP might need to be higher.
Okay.
It just says 1d8 plus your con modifier per monk level after first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if did we?
I think we have. I think we do. Your HP lines up.
Okay.
We can't look at it, but I think you are correct. I think you're good.
Okay.
But
Anyway.
yes, shall we go raid the Brawl Kaiser, who appears to be watching the Xbox and PC Summer Games show?
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Do it.
Everyone go show him a little bit of love, Brawl Kaiser. We didn't even do outros!
Damn it!
Fuck! No, you're not getting away with it this time. Joe, go first. Go first.
Yeah. Fuck.
I didn't even do outros.
I
Jesus.
was just sitting here, just to put a smile on my face, like, yes,
No,
getting
never
away with it too.
again. Never again. Go first. You're first, motherfucker.
Yeah, you can go ahead and find me on Twitter, the Joe Mojo, where I post a bunch of nonsense and also probably updates from my streams at twitch.tv/Joe Mojo, where I host a funny little recap show known as Firing Line, your one-stop recap shop for everything Multiverse, Nexus, Wrestling, covering Friday Night Flashbang and Saturday Afternoon Warzone. Also, if you would like to, go ahead and check out YouTube and go to and type in Casey Punk in the search engine. Check out Monday Night Master Duel, where it's just me and a bunch of goons playing a children's card game like it's an actual serious competition. It's actually quite fun. You should definitely go check that out. Until then, let me since Tart harassed me, I'm gonna go harass River.
Why? Why? You already harassed me enough.
No, never enough.
Never
Go.
enough.
You can find me at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97, where this week I'm playing something different because Pokemon refuses to give me my shiny. in anything other than the fucking Wonder Trade. So we'll figure out this week what we are playing. I am so heckin' close to 550, but that's that. I'm gonna send it to Punkaboo.
You all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and sometimes TikTok at PunkYourDog. I don't know what this week will entail. I haven't looked at my schedule just yet. And I think that's about it.
Okay.
I'll throw it to Jay Frost.
Cool. Hi, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where, again, streaming is up in the air. I still need to figure out what the hell I'm doing. But might be doing some fun stuff soon. However, probably nothing this Tuesday. I'm gonna go visit my boo and have fun at the water zoo. So, yeah.
Water Zoo.
Water zoo. But other than that, you'll be able to find me just, hanging around with other random people. But that's it for me. Who has not gone?
CG has not gone.
Well then, CG, I believe this is yours.
Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on Burnout Vaughn's channel every other Saturday for Saved by the Spell, a Strixhaven campaign run by our wonderful DM J Frost over here. And
Lies.
And in addition, you can also find me on this channel every other Tuesday for The Curse of Strahd. This is an off week for us. We will be meeting back up next week, where everyone will go over the roller coaster of emotions and things happening that was last Tuesday's session.
Yeah. We live.
Oh, we managed to pull some serious fucking isekai shit out of our ass.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's it for me. I guess that just leaves Tarting Fart.
Hello, it is I, the tarting part, Twitch's fluffiest pastry chef. Yes, hello. You can find me here at twitch.tv/fartingtart, where, oh boy, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't quite know what I'm doing this week. Things are a bit wild this week. As Wednesday, I am seeing a show that night, actually. I'm going to be seeing Game Grumps live on Wednesday night. So
jealous.
there may not be a stream Wednesday, and instead one on Thursday. I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring it out as we go along. But I guess I should also, because River kind of reminded me of it. Oh my god, my fucking Roll20 just crashed at the end of the stream. I'm out of memory.
Oh, quick!
It's fine. It's all good. But I don't remember what I was saying.
I reminded you of something.
Yes. I guess I should say, hey, we hit 650 followers on Twitch, apparently.
You
Yo!
Over the course of the
Nice.
weekend.
Congratulations, Tart.
Pretty pog champ, if you ask me.
Dog champ.
And this upcoming Monday, not tomorrow, but next Monday, it's gonna be our 3-year affiliate anniversary. So, I'm thinking on Saturday, because if I remember correctly, Punk, I think you mentioned that we weren't going to be able to do Show Q this upcoming Saturday, yes? Okay, good talk. I believe we're going to do perhaps a donation-a-thon. Or subathon or something. I don't know. I'm still piecing it together. But I want to do something celebratory on Saturday for the 3-year affiliate anniversary. So I'm going to figure that out. I think I'm going to play a bunch of like old retro games that I never got to play when I was a kid. think that'll be
Sounds
pretty fun.
Nice.
I want to. I scrounged up my old USB PlayStation 2 controller, so I think we're gonna do that. I don't know. In terms of during the week, I think I might finally start Spirit Fair. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna see. But now that we're done, now we can raid. How does that sound? Now we'll go. Provided he's still alive. Yes. Now we'll go raid the Brawl Kaiser. Ah, yes. And I have been blessed by pulling up a stream and seeing the lovely Mika Burton on screen. That makes my heart happy. So, everyone go show Brawl Kaiser a little bit of love. Let him know who sent you. We will be back next week with another episode of Exilia Regalia. Thank you all very much for joining us today. And we will see you all next week. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.